Welcome to Whitehall, Arkansas, an opening day for the Camden Fairview Cardinals. We are so glad to be able to, well, we hope we're bringing you a baseball game, Wes, as we're sitting here next to the dugout for the Camden Fairview Cardinals in their home opener, and we are glad to be able to be on the air on YouTube bringing you baseball. It's been a long time since the Cardinals have played baseball, and they are anxious and ready to get on this field, and the field looks in pretty good shape. Coach Harp from Whitehall said he had the tarp on it, so it's looking pretty nice. And the boys from Camden Fairview, they are here and ready to play. Jonathan Wolf with you, and we are going to do our best to bring you a broadcast over the course of this season. It'll be on YouTube, and sometimes it'll be on 97.1 KAMD Fox Sports Radio as well. But this is something the Booster Club is trying to do to make it where people can see it. If you can't make the trip to Whitehall, or you can't make it up to the stadium, maybe you can catch it right on YouTube, or if nothing else, be able to listen to it. And we'll do our best. We're surely not professionals here, but we're going to do our best to bring you a ball game and hopefully a Cardinal winner. It is a beautiful day, not a cloud in the sky, and the Cardinals are ready to play. They were supposed to play 2 games already. Coach Keith had his crew ready to play Genoa Central on Monday and then Smackover on Tuesday, but both of those games were washed out due to the monsoon over the weekend. And so here we are starting our play against the 5A opponent, 5A South opponent, Whitehall, the Bulldogs, ready to play some ball as well. So how this will work, again, you're on YouTube, so we don't have any commercials when we're not on the radio, so there might be some dead air time where we just take a break between innings. And we will, take a break occasionally, get our facts straight, try to do the best we can. But and also, we've got a couple of cameras, and we'll hopefully be able to cover as much of the field as possible throughout this. Try to bring you stats, try to keep you up to date on what's going on and where we stand in this ball game. And so that's what we're going to do. We're still about 10 minutes away from first pitch, I believe. So what we're going to do right now, we're going to take a quick little break. I'm going to set up, and we're going to try to have a little visit with Coach Troy Keith of the Camden Fairview Cardinals. So stay with us. You're listening to Camden Fairview Cardinals Baseball. We're going to visit with Coach Troy Keith of the Camden Fairview Cardinals. I actually visited with him yesterday, and he tells us a little bit about prepping for the season. Sitting down and talking to Coach Troy Keith of the Camden Fairview Cardinals. Coach, first of all, thank you for taking the time to visit with us, kind of fill us in on how the team's going, and so we thank you for that time. Tell us about it. It's been almost a year since you played last.
It's been a long time. We got shut down after 2 weeks last year. We had a great year starting off the year, and then we got shut down, and it's just great to be able to start back again.
No doubt. 4-0 last year, and obviously a lot of expectations last year, and got cut off. But you've had to prep for a new year, and, of course, you've got a lot of senior leadership on this team. You're only losing 1 last year, and so you got a good squad to work with.
That's right. We had a great year last year. Graduated 1 guy, Riley Clover, which he's playing at SAU now. So the majority of our team was back, and our young guys got experience, and just returning 8 starters back is huge for the team. And a lot of high expectations this year, and like I said, we're just ready to play.
No doubt. And you talked a little bit about that young squad that you've got underclassmen. They got a little experience last year, but I've watched some of these practices. All these boys are ready to play some baseball.
They are. Last year we had 3 freshmen start, so there'll be sophomores now, and you can just see a lot of growth from last year's team to this year's team.
That's fantastic. Well, starting out, again, we talked, you got 8 seniors, you got some good underclassmen, they're ready to play baseball, and we're going to start off with a pretty tough squad in a 5A squad, Whitehall. Tell us a little bit about the Bulldogs.
That's right. Whitehall, they'll be a tough team. We haven't seen them in 3 years, but they're a very good 5A team, so it'll be a good test to see kind of what we're made of the first game.
And I was supposed to have seen Genoa and Smack over early in the week, got rained out. We start on the road against Whitehall. Like you said, it'll be a good test, prepare us for next week. We see Lakeside and some other games as well, get into the conference play. But today's game, big game, first game. Who do you have on the mound today, Coach?
We're going to start Jeffrey Neal. Jeffrey Neal, he was able to start 2 games last year, and really the final game against El Dorado, he held him to 1 run and just really showed a lot of improvement, and he's going to be a guy that we're going to depend on this year a lot.
Going to have to see a lot of innings from him. And,
that's right.
Logan Robertson, and then who are some other pitchers you're going to expect to depend upon this year?
We've got Gunnar Branch, who's a senior, who's pitched for 3 years, and then we've got Michael Sewell, who's a junior, who's going to get a lot of innings this year. He showed us a lot during just this preseason time, and then guys like Rashard Clardy and Martavius Thomas. This year, we've got a lot of depth pitching, so we've got options when it comes to starters and relievers, which will help us when it comes tournament time.
And talking with you yesterday, just mentioning some of the strengths, you mentioned the defense. Defense is going to be a key element to this ball team.
That's right. I really like our defense. If pitchers are just able to fill up the zone, not put anybody on, our defense is going to make plays for us and keep us in ball games.
Fantastic. Coach, any injury updates, anything going on there?
We have 2 guys that are coming off injury. Colton Dewoody threw his first bullpen yesterday, so he's got a couple more weeks of rehab and hopefully to get him back. And then Tyler Windling, senior, he's coming back from a jaw injury, and he'll be back in a couple weeks too.
Other than that, we're all looking pretty good.
Other than that, healthy.
Well, good deal, Coach. I know you're excited to play. Looks like the weather's going to be great, and thankful for that. So we thank you for the time.
No. Thank you.
Coach Troy Keith of the Cardinals. We're going to take a break. We'll come back. This is Camden Fairview Cardinal Baseball. Back in Whitehall, Jonathan Wolf with you here, Camden Fairview Cardinal. It's baseball, and we've had the discussion at the plate. Cardinals are outside their dugout ready to go. The Bulldogs are standing on the fence of their dugout, and they're all ready to get some baseball going. We still got about 5 minutes till first pitch, I believe. Got to talk with Coach Keith there and heard about their preparation for the season. It's been a different off season, I'm sure, and they got back into the swing of things back in December a little bit, and then of course after the first of the year they really got back busy working inside, working outside when they could, and it's now time for baseball. Cardinals, as Coach said, and we talked about a minute ago, were 4-0 in 2020. They were really set up and looking very promising for the season before it was shut down. Whitehall was 2-3 in 2020 before their season was cut short as well. Troy Keith is our coach. He's in his 5th year, and he is 32-40 in his career at Camden Fairview, 21-18 in the conference. But again, 4-0 last year, and they hope to start off real strong. The announcements of the lineups, we'll take that time to do that as well for your Camden Fairview Cardinals. Class 4A, 8 region. Here's your lineup for the Camden Fairview Cardinals. Batting first, playing center field will be number 1, Martavius Thomas. Batting second and playing shortstop, number 6, Richard Clardy. Batting third and playing catcher, number 11, Logan Robertson. Batting fourth, cleanup there is Gunnar Branch, third baseman, number 5. Trip O'Hara will be playing first base. He's number 24, batting in the 5-hole. Jeffrey Neal will be on the mound. He's senior, number 2, batting in the 6th. 6th spot, 7th spot is the DH, Carson McKinney, number 7. And number 20, A.J. Alsobrook will be in left field, batting 8th. And Anthony Smith will be playing second base and batting 9th. Michael Sewell will be in right field. He will not be in the lineup to bat. But you've got a sophomore, senior, junior, senior, 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 sophomore, sophomore, senior in the lineup, and then Sewell is a junior. For the Whitehall Bulldogs, 5A South opponent. Number 2, Cam Robinson's playing center field, leading off. Number 5, Braylon Johnson playing right field, batting second. Number 11, Caleb Taylor playing catcher. Number 27, Aaron Warner is playing third base, batting cleanup. Number 9.
Playing first base, number 22, Christian Carno.
And we're waiting on a pronunciation there. Number 9, Cade Harper is batting in the 5-hole, playing shortstop. Cade Harp, rather. Number 32, Ryan Ursery is the pitcher. He's a sophomore and batting 6th. 7th batter is number 3, Carson Terrell, playing second base. Number 22, Christian Carnell is playing first base. And at the bottom of the order is Garrett Rhodes playing left field, number 8. They go senior, junior, junior, senior, sophomore, sophomore, junior, freshman, and junior. We're going to stand for the national anthem. Hopefully you'll be able to hear it. And there it is, folks. It's game time. Time to play some baseball. Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. All right, folks. We're glad you're with us. Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball here on YouTube. Might have to go adjust the camera here in a minute. We've got another camera here. It's going to try to do a little following. Ursery taking his warm-up tosses. Lefty, that's right, sophomore lefty. Not a real big kid in stature. He's got a little height on him, kind of lanky. I tell you, this field does look in pretty good condition. He had the tarp on. The infield looks real nice. A little wet around the edges. Not sure about the outfield, what it's like, but they're going to play baseball. So the Cardinals warming up today on this one against Whitehall. They'll take on Lakeside next Monday in Hot Springs. And then they're home for a couple of games. Actually, I think 3 in a row, and they get started on some conference play. But they start here in non-conference action against 5A South opponent Whitehall. Wes O'Hara sitting beside me. He's going to be manning the stats. He'll be kind of helping us along. And we appreciate you joining us. We hope it turns out okay. Hopefully you'll be able to see a little bit, follow the game. Again, leading off here in the top of the first will be Martavius Thomas, Rashard Clardy, and Logan Robertson. And I tell you, these kids are ready to bat. They're ready to bat against somebody else. They're ready to bat outside, not in the indoor. They're just ready to play some baseball. All right. Here's his last one. Brings it home. Throw goes down. All right. Coach Keith takes his position over at third base. Scott Carmody's at first base. Coach Long is in the dugout, and we're ready to go. Martavius getting signs from Coach. Yeah, just follow him there the best you can. Tyler Wendling trying to help us out with a little camera work. And here we go, folks. First pitch from Ursery. High and outside. And that's how this season starts, with a ball. Here's his next pitch. High again, ball two. All right, Ursery gets his sign. Martavius is in the back of the box. Here's the pitch. He grooves one in there for a strike. Thomas taking there. Now it's time to get ready to swing here. Ursery finally gets his sign. Thomas steps out. Well, you know, early game jitters, early season jitters. Ursery trying to find the pitch he wants. Thomas, a dangerous hitter at the plate. Here's the pitch. Big swing and a miss. A little behind that one, and count goes 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Oh, good take right there by Thomas. That ball was up, and now it runs the count full. Sure why our scoreboard's not working here, bud. Here's the pitch. Low, and we got a base runner, and Thomas is a dangerous one at that. He makes it to first base on a walk, and Cardinals already got a runner on base here in the top of the first. That brings up the senior, Rashard Clardy. Clardy manning the shortstop position, and the two-hole in the lineup. He's got a runner on first base. Lefty on the mound, though. Thomas not a real big lead right now. Here's the move to the plate. Good pitch right there from Ursery. Clardy thought about it, checked his swing, but did not make an effort at it. Let's see if we get that working. All right, Ursery goes home again. Another good pitch. Fastball, bottom part of the zone, and Clardy was looking there. Checks his sign. Thomas takes off first base. Gets his lead. Back. I called back. I'm like I'm coaching first base, man. I'll try not to do that again. We're sitting right beside the coach's box, and I just out of habit. Here goes the pitch home. 2-2 count swing, and kind of a half-hearted swing there, and that was a strikeout on 3 pitches. So Clardy goes down swinging, and that brings up the junior Logan Robertson. Thomas still over on first base. One out here in the top of the first. Opening game of the season. And Thomas is off. Ball hits Robertson on the foot, and he'll take first base. We've got runners at first and second with one out. Need somebody to keep that. I'm not able to do it. It's all right, Wes. You got your hands full. We'll find somebody to do it. I don't have it up there yet. And yeah, it's up there now. All right, so runners at first and second. And Gunnar Branch at the plate. You know he's excited about this at bat. He cleared to play. He'll be at third base. That knee is doing well. Been practicing hard. 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. Grooves a fastball. Count runs 1-1. Thomas at second, Robertson at first. Thomas walked to lead off the game. Strikeout by Ursary to Clardy, and then Robertson hit on the foot. First pitch. Took a little bit off of that one right there. Gunnar was out in front. And that runs our count 1-2. A good looking pitch right there from Ursary. He was able to change speeds. One-two count. Runners at first and second. One out. Checks the runners and deals. High. 2-2. Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play off to the right side. Count stays 2-2. Just fighting at the plate, trying to protect it right there. You want to get that runner in from second before we can get an early lead in this ball game. Ursary's thrown pretty good looking fastball, and he's got that off-speed pitch that he got him on a while ago. Here's the pitch. Ooh. Swung it one down in the zone, and that's strikeout number 2 for Ursary. So that brings up the senior Trip O'Hara, first baseman. He comes in with 2 outs and 2 runners on, first and second. Tripp said he hit well yesterday, so we'll see if that translates to this one. Here's the pitch from Ursary. Outside, and that's a ball. What is Tripp? How tall is he? 6'5"? Pretty big figure up there at the plate. Check of the runners. Thomas is off to third base. Pitches inside. Thomas is safe. What a jump he had on Ursary. Ursary made a pretty good pitch. The catcher caught it inside the plate there and made the throw, but could not get Thomas out. Robertson moved up as well. So now you got runners, both runners in scoring position, a 1-1 count. He called that last one a strike? I didn't realize that. I thought it was inside the plate. Base hit, scores more than likely to. Here's the pitch. Just a bit outside. Ursary's got to work hard here, boy. Bad pitch in the dirt, and Thomas is going to score easily. Here's the pitch. 2-2. Strike. right down the middle. So the old 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. O'Hara watches one low. Try to take a little bit off, and a good job by O'Hara to hold up. That pitch started kind of in the zone, kind of fell out, and O'Hara read it all the way. So full count. First inning, top of the first. Ursary deals in the dirt, walks another. That's 2 walks in this inning. And that loads the bases for senior Jeffrey O'Neill.
Now batting your pitcher, number 2, Jeffrey Neal.
The Cardinals have been able to grab a couple of walks and a hit batter and have a great opportunity to score. Lefty Neal is at the plate. Ursary. How many pitches does he have? Where does it show that, Wes? I'm missing it. 22 pitches here in the first inning. Does it not show this up here, Wes? Am I missing that? I don't know. Swing and a miss. Oh, and Thomas is going to try to take home. He is safe. Oh, he called him out. He missed it.
Good job, good job.
That was a good play. I thought it was going to be called safe, got under the tag, but he was out at the plate. Thomas tried to take advantage of a little bit of lazy right there from the catcher, but they were having none of it, and they run into an out right here in the early part of this ball game, and that will end the top of the first. So no hits, no runs scored, no errors. 2 men left on base, and you are going to be going to the bottom half of the first inning. You're listening to Camden Fairview Cardinal Baseball.
Oh, I'm not a member. That's probably no. Did it give me? I think that was. Well, you just stay on it. By the way, it needs to be lifted. I don't know if maybe one of those legs is. I'll turn it over. Get it off that.
Now batting your center fielder, number 2, Cam Robinson.
Back here in Whitehall, bottom of the first inning, no score. Cardinals went down without a run, left 2 men on. And now Jeffrey Neal is going to throw the first pitch of the 2021 season for the Cardinals. His first pitch is tapped back up to second base. Smith's got it, makes a good throw over to O'Hara, and 1 down, 1 pitch, and 1 out. That was Cam Robinson for Whitehall, all-state quarterback this last year. He was aggressive at the plate, swung at it, wasn't able to do much with it. The put out there is 4-3, And that's the first out, brings up Braylon Johnson. He watches the pitch high. Johnson, a junior, playing right field.
You're hugging the line.
Neal sets and delivers high again, 2 balls. No strikes. 1 out here in the bottom half of the first inning. Neal again delivers. This time it's outside. Going to be ball number 3. Here's the pitch, outside again, and that gives him a base runner. Braylon Johnson's going to take a walk, and 1 runner on, 1 out. Brings up Caleb Taylor. Taylor also a junior. He walks up with a runner on first and 1 out. Oh, Neal. He delivers a nice pitch right there for strike 1. 2 lefties on the bump today. The runners will be watched closely over here at first. Goes home just a bit outside. Robertson tried to frame that one. Could not get the call from the umpire. So it's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. 1 out here. Bottom of the first. Neal checks, delivers, good pitch. Good pitch. Taylor not sure what he was looking at right there, but that pitch was right down the middle in a good looking 1-1 pitch. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Or the 1-2 pitch rather. Oh, drive out to left field is going to be a foul ball, almost caught by Also Brook out in the left field. Made a diving effort just on the other side of the foul line. He just about made that play. That was a good effort. Also Brook has a lot of speed, can cover a lot of ground. I tell you, this outfield does. Thomas can really cover ground in center field. Sewell plays a nice right field position. Branch is over at third. Rashard Clardy at shortstop. A.J. Smith at second. Tripp O'Hara at first. Here's the pitch from Neal. Nope, he's going to check on his runner, and he is safe. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Neal deals. Popped up. It's going to come right over us. Out of play. Hit the light up there, Tyler. Just got a piece of it. Count stays 2-2. Neal repositions his hat. That happens at pretty much every pitch. He gets his sign, checks on his runner. Kicks and delivers. Good pitch. Ooh, that was a good-looking pitch right there. That umpire says it's 2-2 now. I guess we missed we missed one, so he's saying it's 2-2, Wes. That pitch was a nice one. Must have been just on the outside corner. We don't have a real good view. And of course, you can see our camera angle. Our camera's moved, by the way. We're going to fix that in a minute. Neal delivers. High. That runs the count full. Johnson got on base via the walk a while ago. Robinson grounded out to second. 1 out. Full count here. Runner not going. Pop up to the right side. Smith. He settles underneath it, makes the play. And so Taylor pops out to second baseman A.J. Smith, and that's 2 down with 1 runner on first base. Brings up the third baseman, Aaron Warner. Senior, big kid. He digs into the plate. Neal trying to keep his runner from advancing. He throws high and outside. High and outside, looks like from my angle. Here's the delivery. Ooh, Jeff did a good job of taking something off of that one. Warner was way out in front of it. Jeffrey can throw that changeup up there and fool some people. Here's his next one. Does it again. And Warner is way out in front, so it's a 1-2 count. You got him where you want him. Now you got to put him away. Johnson takes his lead. Here's the pitch. Johnson running. Robertson going to try to make the throw. Oh, he got him. Ooh. He said he was there first. He tagged him on the backside, so from our angle, it's possible that he got his feet in. Umpire surely had a better view than we did, but the throw was there. It was a good-looking throw, but a steal. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Got him. And a strikeout of Warner gets the Cards out of the jam. So no runs, no hits, no errors, no runs scored. It's 0-0 as we go to the top of the second. You're listening to Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball.
Way to post 0, boy.
All right, back here. Ursary back on the mound. Facing Neal, he threw a strike on the first pitch. That one in the dirt. And runs the count 1-1. Neal was at the plate a while ago when Thomas tried to steal home. So he's back at it here in the top half of the second inning. Here's the pitch. High and inside. Well, we've kind of lost our connection on that. The score bug's not working quite right. It is a 2-1 count. Here's the pitch from Ursary. Big swing and a miss. Neal wanted a piece of that. Ball up in his eyes a little bit, and so it runs the count 2-2. Checked his swing. He did check his swing, says the umpire. He checked it. He checked it. At first, boy, I tell you, when the umpire got up, he motioned like he was going to call that a strike. And He ended up not making the call. There's a little confusion. They threw down the first thinking they were going to get him out, but Neal's still at the plate. 3-2 count. Here's the pitch. Good pitch, struck him out. That's a nice pitch right there, bottom part of the zone. Neal goes down looking. Out number 1 here in the top of the second. Oh, it is working. Good deal. All right, this brings up the DH, Carson McKinney. McKinney, the sophomore, batting in the 7-hole. He watches one high. And Ursary, how many pitches is he up to now, bud? 31. 31 pitches. Oh. He'll come back and he'll keep one down in the zone. It's a good-looking pitch from the lefty. And strike one. It's 1-1 now.
You guys are taking way too many strikes. Okay?
And Ursary takes a step off the mound. You got to like some first hand right in their face. All right. So 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. McKinney swings over the top of one there. Out in front of it. 1-2. A lot of potential in this kid. He's got a pretty heavy bat. Got to make contact though. Here's the pitch. High. 2-2. Turn your camera just a little bit this way. Yep, there you go. Ursary kicks and delivers. Outside. One thing the Cardinals are doing, they're making this pitcher work. He's up to 35 now, I believe it says. He's already walked 2 and hit 1. He does have 3 strikeouts. There's a 4th. Good pitch right there. Kenny looking, and he then has to trot back to the dugout. So even though they're making them work, there's 4 strikeouts on the board for Ursary, and that brings up the lefty, A.J. Alsabrook. Left fielder made a diving effort on a ball a while ago, just shy in foul territory. Ursary deals. Alsabrook squared the bunt, pulled it back, and took a strike. Alsabrook, a lot of speed. He's very dangerous when he gets on base. Got to get him there. Shadows falling across the field. Here's the pitch. Another good pitch. Oh, he stepped back like he was going to throw up a strike and took it a ball. So it's 1-1 count. 2 outs here in the top half of the second inning. No score. Wind up in the pitch from Ursary. He broke off a curveball right there, and Alsabrook was looking for the fastball. It was a 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Foul back to the screen. Good job of staying alive. That one of those pitches, Ursary just kind of grooves down the middle, and that time Alsabrook was able to get a piece of it. All right, 1-2 count still, 2 outs. Run. Strikeout, swinging on a curveball and thrown out at first base. So 3 strikeouts, 3 in a row. The top half of the second, Cardinals go down quietly. No runs, no hits, no errors. None left on base. This is Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball.
Who's throwing to the right fielder?
Hey, it's a strike. Strikeout 2.
You got a split finger. Come on, let's try 3. Yeah, down there.
Not showing me the number of pitches.
Back in Whitehall, the Cardinals out in the field, bottom half of the second inning. Jeffrey Neal gets back on the mound. No hits in this ball game so far. Both teams have left a runner on base. Neal delivers and a foul ball. Batting is Cade Harp, the shortstop. He's a sophomore. He fouls one back out of play. Neal quickly back to the mound and quickly working. That changeup gets him again. That's quickly in the hole 0-2. Here's the pitch. Neal takes one high, delivers one high, and it's taken for a ball. 1-2 the count. Neal quickly back to the mound. He's working fast in this inning. Getting in a groove. Ground ball over to Branch. Branch, he throws it across the diamond, and a good play for the first out here in the second inning. Bottom of the second. 5-3 put out. Cardinals in their road red and gray pants with red piping. Bulldogs in their home kind of cream white with red piping. Big swing right there from the pitcher Ursery, but did not connect. And Neal has him in the hole 0-1. I believe that ball hit the bat, didn't it? I thought I heard it hit the bat. I guess not. So it's a 1-1 count now. Here's the pitch. That one did hit the bat. That takes it. Yeah, 1-2 is the count. I know it. Coach is in the way there. Here's the pitch. 2-2 now. That was a good-looking pitch, just a little bit high, I guess. Kind of not a very good angle to see at the moment. All right, 2-2 pitch. Here's the pitch. Ooh, just got a piece of it. Ursery out in front, but was able to get the bat to the ball. He stays alive. One out here in the bottom half of the second inning, no score. Jeffrey Neal in for a second inning of work. Here's the pitch. Got him. Got him. Good looking pitch right there. And the backwards K in the book for out number 2. He pitches as Jeffrey's thrown 28 pitches through 2 2/3. And that brings up the second baseman, Carson. Did we say it was Terrell? Terrell. Carson Terrell. He's a junior. Batting from the left side of the plate. 2 outs. Coach positioning his defense. Neal delivers outside low. That's ball 1. Is it working again? It is. Neal finds his pitch. Here he delivers. It's grounded foul past first base. A 1-1 count. 2 outs. The bottom of the second. as expected. Been a little slow start for the batters. Kind of expect that early on in the season. Things will get rolling here soon enough. But Neil Dealin, 30 pitches. And here's his 31st. Good looking pitch, but called a ball. Count goes 2-1. Kicks and delivers. Big swing and a miss right there. Terrell was trying to find something. All he found was air. And that runs the count 2-2. So 2 outs here in the bottom half of the second. Senior Jeffrey Neal delivers. And that ran a ball. Couldn't quite see where it is. It looked pretty good. Logan Robertson said maybe a little outside. So full count. Here's the pitch. That's driven out to right center field, and that is a base hit, the first hit of the ball game. So the junior Terrell, he gets a single. And that puts a runner on base here with 2 outs in the bottom half of the second. He fought that one off, was able to get it out over the second baseman's head, and Neal now has to work out of the stretch. He's looking at his runner, delivers. That's a good looking pitch, strike to Christian Carnall, the freshman first baseman. He is a big freshman. Here's the next pitch. Another good looking pitch. Neal going straight after him. Took a couple off the fence in BP, you say. Well, he's got 2 strikes on him now. 2 outs, runner on first. Here's the pitch. Oh, my goodness. Good looking pitch, but called a ball. Not sure. Of course, our angle is not. Not sure where it was. But here's Neal delivering again. Hits one out right field. Sewell is underneath it to make the catch. He does not make the catch. The ball is on the ground. Runner coming home, going to turn up a run. Run goes down to second. He is out at second base. Yes. So Sewell not able to get underneath that when it falls to the ground, allows the runner Terrell to score from first base. Sewell took the ball home. Robertson did not even attempt to tag. Very smart play by the junior as he saw the runner Carnall going to second. So Robertson comes up gunning to second base. Clardy makes the catch and the tag, and they do get out of the inning, but they do give up a run. So 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error, and none left on base. The score is Whitehall 1, Camden Fairview 0. We'll be back. You're listening to Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. All right, back in Whitehall. The Bulldogs took the lead in the bottom half of the second inning. It's 1-0. Unearned run for Jeffrey Neal, but boy, that's a tough one right there. He'd gotten the first 2 out, ended up giving up a single to Terrell, and he was driven in on an error. But the Cardinals back up at the plate. Ooh, wild pitch right there from Mercery. Nobody on base, of course. This is A.J. Smith, Anthony Smith, and he looking at a good count. A.J. 1-0 the count, top half of the third. Cardinals trailing by 1. Here's the pitch in the dirt, ball 2. Archery has 5 strikeouts in the ball game. Another ball in the dirt. So it's a 3-0 count here. Smith gets his sign from coach, and here's the delivery from Archery. He takes it, and it is a ball outside. So quickly the Cardinals have a runner on base. That's 3 walks in this ball game. So after a really smooth inning for Archery in the second, he struck out 3 in a row. He comes in and 4-pitch walk brings the Cardinals back to the top of the order. So Smith on first base, and Thomas comes in. Thomas got on base by the walk, stole a base, stole third, ended up getting stoned out at home on trying to steal. Big swing right there from Thomas. Does not connect, and strike 1. Smith with his lead. Does not go. There's a drive out to left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Smith is going to round second, go to third. He is going to be in safely. Thomas takes it to second base, and a big hit right there by the sophomore, and the Cardinals are dealing here in the top of the third. So Thomas drives one to left field. Well, I tell you what, that left fielder was playing way over in left center. Of course, he wouldn't have got there anyway, but he was slow enough that it gave Smith a real good opportunity to get to third. He did that. Of course, Martavius went on and took second. So the Cardinals have runners in scoring position with Rashard Clardy at the plate. He struck out swinging in the first inning, but he's got a chance to drive in 1 or 2. Here in the third. Archery. Ooh, big hack right there by Clardy. Looks like maybe the Cardinals are starting to see the pitch a little bit.
Nothing above your hand.
48 pitches. .48 pitches for Archery. Here comes the 49th to Clardy. In the dirt. He gets away. Smith is going to try to score. He is out. For the second time, the Cardinals have been thrown out at the plate. Smith went as soon as he saw the ball away, but it did not get too far away from the catcher. Catcher Caleb Taylor did a great job of getting over, and Archery did a good job of covering the plate, and that led to an out. So the Cardinals run themselves into an out here, first out of the third inning. Still have a runner on base. Thomas advanced to third. So still 90 feet away. Clardy at the plate with a 1-1 count. Shard wants to take time out. Boy, I tell you, early season, non-conference game. See what you got, see how it works, Wes, but you hate running into outs at home. And no outs exactly. There's a strike. There's a strike right there to Clardy, so it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Now, yeah, no outs. All you need is a hit, and that drives in 2, but now you're a runner down on base. But early in the season, trying to work out the kinks, feel what you got. Here's the pitch in the dirt. A swing and a miss by Clardy. Ball got away from the catcher, but he picked it up, threw down to first baseman Carnall. And so the Cardinals go from having runners at second and third with no outs to a runner at third with 2 outs and still no runs scored. And that brings up Logan Robertson. Chance to drive in a run. You'd like to answer right here after Whitehall was able to get a run in the bottom half of the second. Here's the pitch. That's a strike. So 1 count, 2 outs. Thomas stands 90 feet away. Another pitch, strike. Low part of the zone, but umpire calls it up, so it's 0-2. We've seen Ursary throw the breaking ball. Is that what he's going to do here? Or does he come back with the fastball? He settles, pitches. Big cut by the junior catcher. Fouled back out of play. Ursary's pitched 2 2/3 and has 6 strikeouts. Throws a breaking pitch right there. It hangs up. Robertson fouls it off out of play. He found it back over our way. So he stays alive, 0-2 the count. Pitch in the dirt. Good job by Robertson to hold up. So it's 1-2 count now. Ursary, well, he has thrown a lot of pitches in 2 2/3, 56. I agree. I was thinking the same while ago. We need the, you can't see because they haven't turned the lights on. All right, here's the 1-2 pitch. It's hit to third base. Third base scoops it up, makes a throw across. Good looking throw, good play. And the Cardinals are closed out in the top half of the third. So no runs on 1 hit. No errors and 1 left on base. It is 1-0. Whitehall will go to the bottom of the third. You're listening to Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball.
Hey guys, Smitty. Hey, you got a back glove? That's your left-handed. Yeah. Oh. No, he just put him. You got an old back glove? Or you just have the ones you got? You can be straight. I just. Hey, Dave. You get hit? No, I got 2.
Bottom of the third inning, Cardinals trail 1-0 here in this opening game of the season against the Whitehall Bulldogs. Cardinals had an opportunity there in the top half of the third, got runners on second, third, with no outs. Were not able to get anyone across. Cardinals have had 2 outs at home in this ball game, and they still have 0 runs. Bottom of the order for Whitehall here in the bottom half of the third. Garrett Rhodes, junior left fielder, stands in at the plate. Neal back on the bump for the Cardinals, and he throws a, I don't know if that was a change-up or what, but Rhodes was not close to it. He was a little bit out in front. So it is 0-1 to Rhodes, and here's the pitch. Grounded over to second base. Smith charges. He's going to have to flip it. He does. Ooh, tough play. He got caught up in his glove as A.J. He got it right about where the grass and dirt meet, and as he scooped it up. It almost like it went real deep in that glove. He couldn't get it out. Instead of being able to flip it, he threw it from about 7 feet, and Tripp had to kind of swipe at it. But a good play and 1 out. 4-3 put out for the Cardinals. Top of the order is Cam Robinson. He swung at the first pitch in his first at bat, grounded out to second. He has now 1-0, 2-0. Pitch is high. Good athlete at the plate. He pops one foul, so 2-1 is our count. It froze up again, huh? We appreciate you joining us here, Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. We'll hopefully keep things rolling. Big drive out to left center field. That changeup got changed in the direction. Cam Robinson drives one out of this ballpark. He did not miss that one at all. That young man trots around the bases and is going to take the score 2-0 for Whitehall. Impressive piece of hitting right there by the senior.
Now batting, number 5, the right fielder, Raymond Johnson.
Neal had to bounce back here. 1 out here in the top half of the 3rd inning. He delivers to Johnson a little bit high. And next pitch is a ball. Logan wants to go out and talk to his pitcher. Get a little timid to want to throw that changeup again, maybe. After what Robinson did, at least that's what it looked like he threw. And Robinson wants to go settle his pitcher. First game of the year. It's been a good one so far. Cardinals just can't get that runner to the plate, to cross the plate, rather. They've gotten him to it. There's a good pitch right there by Neal. 2-1 count, foul ball. I squibbed it off the end, and 2-2. I don't have any stats to give you. This is the first game. Don't have any information from last year on Whitehall. But I can tell you that Johnson just went down swinging. He changed that speed right there, and Johnson wasn't able to wait on it. So another strikeout for Jeffrey Neal, and that brings up 3-hole hitter Caleb Taylor. He was out in the first inning on a pop-up to the second baseman. Already 1 run across here in the bottom of the 3rd, a home run by the senior Cam Robinson. And the umpire's talking to Logan, sends Logan out to talk to Neal. So I'm not real sure what that is. Just another one of those facets of the game. Who knows? We might find out later. But here's the pitch. Neal fires a strike, swinging from Taylor. Ball's in the dirt. 1-1. Here's the delivery. Foul. Back to the backstop, and so that runs our count to 1-2. Or, excuse me, 0-2. Yeah, it is 1-2, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought. There's the pitch. Grounder, foul just past third base. Count stays 1-2. Neal working quickly. He gets his sign and delivers. Outside, 2-2. Neal's up to 53 pitches. He's pitched 15 in this inning. 2 2/3 so far. The delivery just hit out to right field. Half swing, Sewell's underneath it. He makes the catch, and that's going to end the inning. But the Cardinals do give up a run on the home run by Cam Robinson. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and none left on base. Cardinals trail 2-0 going to the top of the 4th. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball.
Be aggressive early in the count. That's 2-0. That's 2-3. I want you to swing it. Don't take it. Swing it. Big balls up. Pick it up early. Oh, we lose by 0. Let's go, bro. Sticks on 3. Sticks on me. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Let's go.
Back in Whitehall here in the top of the 4th inning, Cardinals trail 2-0. Cardinals have 1 hit, no runs, left 2 on base, 1 error in this ball game. And Whitehall has 2 hits and 2 runs so far, but top of the 4th, Gunnar Branch coming up to bat. Cleanup hitter for the Cardinals. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. He digs in against Ursary. Ursary's 4th inning of work. Pitch is high and outside. He is up to 58 pitches. Pitch. Drive out to left center field. That ball is going back. That ball is off the fence. It's a tall fence out in left center field. Actually, pretty much all the way around it is. And that ball just couldn't quite make it out, but a big hit by the senior third baseman, and he is standing on 2. He is standing on 2 with no outs here in the top of the 4th. Big swing right there, and he was close. If it wasn't a big fence, it was gone. So Branch standing on 2nd, and Trip O'Hara at the plate with no outs. So Cardinals in business again. We've had runners in scoring position. Strike right there to O'Hara. He didn't quite like it, but it was a strike down on the bottom half of the zone. Boy, you like seeing Gunnar Branch hit the ball. That's a good sign here early on in this ball game, in this season, rather. Here's the pitch. Ooh, changed his speeds, and O'Hara was way out in front. So it's 0-2 now. O'Hara walked in the first inning, was left on base. Ursary wants to talk to his catcher. Cardinals have had runners in scoring position every inning but the 2nd. Got thrown out actually twice. Once in the first inning, once in the 3rd inning. Got thrown out at home and left men on. See if they can't do something here in the 4th. Here's the pitch from Ursary. It's a dribbler back towards first base. Trip O'Hara is going to beat it out. A good job hustling out of the box right there. Coach was talking to them a while ago, the need to run out of the box, and that ball was just dribbled down the third base line. The pitcher, Ursery, got to it, but not in time. Gunnar Branch advanced on the play as well, so the Cardinals in business. Runners at the corners, no outs, and Jeffrey Neal up to the plate. Neal struck out looking in the second inning rather. Opportunity to drive a run and inch back a little bit closer here. An infield single for O'Hara. Ursery deals. Maybe a little outside, ball one. Branch got on second with a double off the fence in left center field, advanced on the hit by O'Hara. And Neal is at the plate. Checking on the runner at first. It's away, and Gunner's going to score. That ball was lazily thrown over to first. O'Hara goes down to second, but Branch is going to score from third base. And a mistake right there by the pitcher, Ursery, nets the Cardinals a run here in the fourth inning. So an error on the pitcher. And the Cardinals have a run on the board. 2-1 our score, top of the fourth. No outs, Jeffrey Neal at the plate. Here's the pitch. 1-1 count, a big swing right there, but could not connect. Oh, he fouled it off. Cardinals still have one runner in scoring position. Nothing wrong with doing a little manufacturing of runs. And O'Hara, boy, he busted it out of the box and really showed some good speed down the line to beat that out. That sets us up in a good spot here. 1-1. Ursery looking back. Here's the pitch. He throws that changeup. Boy, I tell you, I say it's a changeup, maybe a curve. I can't see from our perspective, but it's a good one. He's fooled us several times. The lefty took a little while to get his sign, so Neal steps out. Lefty on lefty here. Now the back towards second, and that ball almost got away as well. The shortstop covering, he had to pick it. Otherwise, that would have been out in center field. But still a 1-2 count. Here's the pitch to Jeff. Fouled it off. The ball high up in his eyes. He was able to at least get the bat to it, stay alive in this one, in this at bat. 2-1 Whitehall leads in the top of the fourth. Opening day. Cardinals taking on the 5A South Bulldogs. Been a good one so far. Here's the delivery. Changed speeds, but Jeff was able to keep his hands back that time, fouled it off, stayed alive. McKinney is on deck. He struck out looking in the second. Ursery struck out 6. He has pitched well, but he's thrown a lot of pitches. He's at 67 now. He's just a sophomore, but he's really doing a good job for the Bulldogs. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, gets away from the catcher, and O'Hara's going to advance right there on the wild pitch. That ball hit right in front of the plate. Catcher tried to block it, but it hit off his pad and got away from him. So now, 90 feet away, 2-2 count, and Cardinals a chance to tie this game up here at the top of the fourth. Two. No outs here. Here's the pitch. Low and in the dirt. Jeff's worked it back to a full count. Here's the delivery. He tried to throw that little curveball in there, and he just got it a little bit low. Jeff's going to take a walk down to first base, so Cardinals back to runners at the corners, no outs. Colton Diddywood comes in to run for the pitcher, Neal, number 17, the senior. He's going to come in and run. So runners at the corner, O'Hara is at third base. And D. Woody is at first base, and A.J. Ossobrook is on deck. Carson McKinney up to bat. Coach Carmody talking to him a little bit. So a 2-1 score, Whitehall leading. The Cardinals are knocking on the door. We're glad you're with us. Hey, we hope you have a little patience with us. We're just trying to get this thing going. We're going to have to get some folks helping us out on some of this technology to push some buttons that we don't have enough fingers, I guess. But something like that, I don't know. And West's over here trying to keep stats. And Mr. Wendling here, he's going to be in a uniform here in a couple of weeks. So we'll do what we can. But we hope that we can bring you the game. You can at least see it. Hopefully we'll call it a decent enough game that you'll enjoy watching and listening. It's all for these kids. They're having a good time. All right, back at it. Ursery's back on the mound. McKinney at the plate, sophomore. Like to see him get a hold of one right here. Ball in the dirt, gets away, but just in front. D. Woody advances, though. Good job right there running from the senior. And D. Woody's a junior? My bad. I swear I thought he was a senior. I appreciate you telling me that. His daddy and his mama be mad because I'm trying to get him out of school, out of the house already. Oh, she might be. Runners at second, third, no outs. McKinney, 1-0 count. Ooh, big cut. I tell you, McKinney, he's got a good stick, but we got to get him to make a connection. All right, so 1-1. McKinney will be backstop some this year. Played some last year. He watches a pitch high. Good eye right there. It's one of those that's so enticing. But he was able to lay off of it. Whitehall's got a pitcher up in the bullpen. Number 6 looks like Drake McNeese warming up. Ursery is up to 73 pitches, 74, and that one's in the dirt. That's a 3-1 count now. McKinney, chance to drive a couple in or get on base for the next one. O'Hara at third, D. Woody at second. Here's the pitch. Yeah, he went. That says the umpire. Just couldn't lay off the low fastball right there. All right, no outs, full count here in this top of the fourth. Yeah, our score bug isn't working. I'll tell you what, I'll take it off real quick. Oh, it just got it back. Here's the pitch. That one is in the dirt, and that is a ball. Ball for McKinney down to first base. Cardinals in business. Bases loaded, no outs. Coach Harp's going to come talk to his pitcher and get him a new one. That's true. All right, so Ursery finishes up today with 76 pitches, and he will take a seat. A good job by the young man, but he's left himself in a little bit of trouble here. Top of the fourth, already given up one run, and the bases are loaded. All these runs will go to him if they score. But we'll see what happens. We're going to take a break, and we'll come back after this pitcher warm-up and let you know about who it is. You're listening to Camden Fairview Cardinal Baseball.
All right, they pulled someone. They pulled first baseman.
He just came in with it.
He came in first. Ursery's moving to first. Yes, first baseman's at the beginning. Yes, sir. Yes, right here. Yeah, first baseman. What's up, gang?
All right, we're back in Whitehall trying to get our lineups situated here as there's a new pitcher on the mound for the Bulldogs. Aaron Warner, the senior, is taking the mound from Ursery. We'll get some final stats on Ursery here in a minute. But Warner was playing third base. He moves to the mound. Ursery goes to third base, and McCombs comes in. Jack McCombs comes in, and he is playing first base. So the first baseman, Christian Carnal, he takes a seat. He was listed as the DH as well, so we'll have to see how the lineup shifts when they come up to bat. But that's how the defense sets up for the Bulldogs. Warner at the plate, right-handed pitcher, senior. He's facing the sophomore A.J. Alsobrook. Bases are loaded, no outs here at the top of the fourth, and here's the pitch. Alsobrook squares the bunt, pulls back, takes the ball low. And it's a 1-0 count. Warner, he pitches and a swing and a miss right there by Alsobrook. He swung at one that was up about about his helmet. A 1-1 count. Kicks, delivers, swing and a miss. 1-2 is the count now. O'Hara at third, D. Woody at second, McKinney at first, no outs. Big, big opportunity for the Cardinals. Here is the delivery, and a good-looking pitch. Looked like Warner threw out of the sidearm slot right there. But it was a ball by the umpire standard. 2-2. Here's the pitch. And that is a swing and miss. Alsobrook goes down swinging for the second time today. And one out. Brings up the senior, A.J. Smith. A.J. walked in the third inning. Ended up being thrown out at home for the first out of that inning. Bottom of the order here for the Cardinals. Still, big opportunity. Trying to tie this ball game up or take the lead. They're going to have to put the bat on the ball or have a really good eye. Warner comes in and strikes out his first batter. Now he's facing Smith. Ball's in the dirt, gets away. O'Hara's running for home. He is going to be safe, and the game is tied. All runners advance on a wild pitch right there from Warner. And this is a brand new ball game, folks. O'Hara, good eyes right there, saw it right as it passed the catcher, and he took off running. All the other runners advanced as well. So that runner will be credited to Ursery. But it's tied up now. Smith, an opportunity. Ball in the dirt again. That's 2 balls and no strikes. Boy, Smith can hit the ball right here. Get it out in the grass in the outfield. We might have a 4-2 lead. Of course, we like to roll it over to the top of the order, too. That would be all right with us. D. Woody now stands at third, McKinney at second. Warner still pitching out of the windup. He winds and delivers. Finds the strike zone on that one. 1-2 the count. All right, 1-2. Or 2-1 rather. Now it's 2-2.
Are you ready for it?
Good looking pitch. He throws 2 in the dirt, comes back with 2 fastball strikes. Where is he going to go this time? Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And Warner comes in and strikes out 2. So 2 outs. We roll to the top of the order. Martavius Thomas back up. He had a line drive base hit into left field back in the 3rd inning. So here he is batting in the 4th. Switch hitter batting from the left side. Need another one of those hits. Thomas, a dangerous hitter. He can lay down the bunt. He can hit with a little bit of pop and extremely fast. See what he does here. Here's the pitch. Takes the ball high and outside. Two outs. The pitch. I think he was swinging for that sign out there. Swing and a miss. 1-1 count. Base hit, scores 1, maybe 2. We need to take the lead here. Pitch outside, looked like Warner was trying to throw a curve and lost the handle of it. Good job by the catcher just to get up and knock that ball down. Otherwise, it might have been a lead for the Cardinals. D. Woody might have advanced home. 2 balls and 1 strike to Thomas. Here batting in the top of the 4th. 2-2 is our score. Thomas found a piece of it there, but fouled it off. 2-2 the count. Warner's come in after Ursery gave up a double, a single, and then walked a couple. Got the bases loaded. Warner came in and has struck out 2. Has a 2-2 count right now with 2 outs on Thomas. Here's the delivery. Sidearm, outside. So it goes full. He throws a couple different arm slots. We were talking about that yesterday, weren't we? Another pitcher I was watching did the same. Roddy gets his sign. Here's the pitch, full count pitch. And Thomas takes a walk. His second walk. It's one thing that Martavius is good at about getting on base. He's got a great eye, and that will, it's an extremely dangerous combination with his speed for sure. So bases loaded here. Rashard Clardy. He's looking to turn things around. He's got 2 strikeouts in this one, but base hit here, scores 1 or 2. He holds up on that one, ball in the dirt, ball 1. Here's the pitch. In the dirt again. I figured that was it too. It was a pitch down, just about got a piece of Clardy. D. Woody on third, McKinney on second. Martavius on first. It's 3-0 count. Warner having trouble finding the strike zone now. Walked Martavius a few moments ago, and looks like he's struggling to find that zone here against Clardy. Nowhere to put him. He winds and delivers, and a strike call. It looked like it was there, upper part of the zone, but good call, I think, by the umpire. So a 3-1 count. Here's the pitch. Outside, he tried to get him with a curveball on the outside, could not get the zone, and a run crosses the plate on the walk. And the Cardinals take the lead, 3-2 here in the top of the fourth. D. Woody comes across. D. Woody running for the pitcher, Neal. Clardy with the walk there. Brings up Robertson. Boy, you'd like to see a big hit from the junior. He's due. He got hit by the pitch in the first inning. Grounded out to third base in the third. Takes the ball right there, and it's 1-0. Here's the pitch. Gets away. McKinney's going to try to score. He bounces it off the – oh, he is going to be safe. Underneath the tag. Good job by McKinney. Hustling in. That ball actually careened off the backstop, and the catcher made a great play. But McKinney was able to slide in under the tag. And the Cardinals get another run. So 4 runs in the inning so far. Runners advance as well. Thomas is at third. Clardy's at second. And a 2-0 count to Robertson. Cardinals fighting back here in the top of the fourth. Warner pitches. Ball hit to the left side. And Thomas makes the play. It's all right. He was in the foul zone, foul territory. Got a man up in the bullpen. Thank you. Here's the pitch from Warner. Oh, he throws a nice one right there. He did a good job of finding the zone on a breaking pitch, and that runs a count 2-2. Here's the pitch. Good eye. Robertson leaned on it, but held the bat back, and full count now. Do have a base to put him, but, man, you don't want to put him anywhere Gunnar Branch after what he did earlier in this inning. You would think he's going to attack right here. Robertson an opportunity. Here's the pitch. Got him. Good pitch. Good job by Warner. And Robinson couldn't pull the trigger. But the Cardinals do score 4. They score 4. It was 1 error, 3 walks. They left 2 on base. 2 hits as well in the inning. But the Cardinals have the lead now 4-2 going to the bottom of the fourth. This is Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball.
There's the man representing Arkansas baseball.
All right, we're back in Whitehall. Cardinals scored 4 in the top half of the fourth inning. Take the lead 4-2. And Neal going back to the mound. Let me close the book on Ryan Ursery for Whitehall. He pitched a total of 3 innings, gave up 3 hits, 4 runs, 4 of them earned, and 5 walks, 6 strikeouts. Did pitch a total of 76 pitches, 43 of them were strikes. Did have 1 hit batter as well. Neal's still in the ball game. He's working on his 4th inning of work.
umpire.
There was a line.
Got to get the umpire on the field. All right. Back to it here. Swing and a miss. This is the pitcher Warner. Pitch inside, just off the plate. 1-1's the count. Neal delivers. Big cut by Warner, but it's fouled back out behind the plate. Warner struck out in the first inning swinging. He's in the hole now, 1-2. He takes one high, so 2-2's the count. No outs. We are in the bottom half of the fourth inning. Cardinals up 4-2. Took the lead in the top half, and that's where we stand. Fouled off the catcher, I believe. Robertson took that one off the face mask, but he walks it off, and we'll do it again. Tough position to play. He gets back down, and he's ready. Gives a sign, and Neal delivers. Tried to throw a little breaking ball there. Couldn't find the zone. And that runs a count full. Here's the full count pitch way outside, and Warner works himself a walk. And not the way you want to start a turnaround inning after you've just taken the lead. Give them a free runner, but that's what happens here. So now we're going to have a pinch runner for Whitehall as Warner, the pitcher, goes out. And the new runner is, we'll let you know when we see his number. Number 4. Who's number 4 there, bud? Stephen Weston is the runner. And batting now is Cade Harp. He grounded out to third back in the second inning. All right. Neal back on the mound. He's going to go to first. Runner is back. Neal quick to the plate. Pitch is high. And another ball. No doubt about that. Wes was saying that a lot of times when you have a long inning, the pitcher gets a little stale. Got to work out the kinks. Neal tries to deliver it again. He's high and outside. No one up in the bullpen for the Cardinals yet. Coach Keith letting his senior do some work today. 62 pitches in this one. Robertson out to visit. That's true, no doubt about it. Our bullpen guy is probably on the field at the moment. All right, Neal's ready again. 2-0 count, runner on first, no outs. Bottom of the fourth. Good looking pitch right there. Neal settles in, gets a strike. Senior's fourth inning of work. He's worked hard on this one. Pitched a pretty good ball game. Wants to close it out. He makes an attempt over to first base. Weston is back safely. Weston is back safely. Back again. Fresh runner, good to keep him honest, make him think about it. O'Hara over at first base. A.J. Smith at second, Clardy at shortstop, Gunnar Branch at third. Here's the pitch, home. It is a ball. 3-1 count. Warner walked to lead off the inning. He was replaced by Weston as the pinch runner. But it's a 3-1 count now. Here's the pitch. Popped up. Back and out of play. Just behind us here. So 3-2's the count. Jeff's going to have to fight in this one. That's a good pitch right there, but got to come after him. Here's the pitch. Foul again. Harp doing a good job fighting off some pitch. Oh, that hit off the light pole as well, huh? That's twice we've had him off the light pole, and Tripp caught the ball, and people are like, "Wait a second, what happened?" All right, full count. Neal pitches outside, and that's ball 4, and runners at first and second now with no outs here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Neal struggling to find the strike zone. Coach Keith wants to have a little visit. Good test for the Cardinals. Facing the Bulldogs of Whitehall. We go to Lakeside next Monday, and then we're home for Warren, home for Warren. First conference game of the season. So the conference sets up kind of funny, or a little different this year. There'll be a conference tournament at the end of the season. And that's in case there's any missed games due to COVID. They'll have a conference tournament, so everybody's in it. They'll take the top 4 teams out of our conference, and we'll play a region tournament against us in the 4A7 region, which is Arkadelphia and Fountain Lake and other teams. And they'll to Nashville, and they'll take 4 teams out of that tournament and take them to the states at Morrilton. And a lot of baseball to play before that, but this is where we start here at Whitehall, Arkansas. Pitch, attempted bunt. Did not make contact, and it's a strike.
Hey, play in the cut. Play in the cut.
Batter is Ryan Ursay, the former pitcher, and ended up playing third base. Here's the pitch. And that is a ball. Can't see from our perspective. Stand up, do a little looking. 1-1 the count, runners at first and second. Here's the pitch. Good looking pitch just underneath the zone apparently. That's 2 pitches in a row that were awfully close but not getting the call. And so that puts our count 2-1. Neal tries to get a fastball across. It goes 3-1, and senior struggling at the moment. Runners at first and second. Here's the pitch, and it is ball 4. So 3 walks in this inning have led to the bases loaded with no outs. After the Cardinals took the lead in the top half of the 4th inning, they got the bases loaded off 2 hits and a walk. Now the Bulldogs get the bases loaded off of 3 walks in a row, and we're going to have a new pitcher in this ball game. Neal, sitting on 72 pitches, has pitched a heck of a ball game, but this 4th inning has just gotten to him. And like you said, Wes, it's one of those things that the long top of the 4th could have been the culprit in this one. I mean, this is his first game, so we're not completely ready. Maybe we should be, but we may not be. And then you sit for a while, that kind of hurts you a little bit. We're going to have a new pitcher in this ballgame. Looks like it's going to be Gunnar Branch. And I tell you, I got the opportunity to watch Gunnar Tuesday pitch a bullpen session, and Gunnar pitched very well in that bullpen session on Tuesday. Just looked really, really solid. He still has a brace on his knee and that right knee, which is the knee you push off with, but he's been cleared. He can do all activities. Just hope to see him be able to get comfortable on the mound. So there's going to be some changes here for the Cardinals. Robertson's going to come back out in the field. Looks like he'll take over at third base. Looks like Neal's going to go to first base, and Tripp's going to go out to right field, and that'll put McKinney behind the plate, I would assume. I don't see him yet, but I would assume that's who's going to be back there. We'll set that all up for you here in just a little while. The Cardinals trying to hold on to a lead. It's 4-2 here in the bottom half of the fourth. Bases loaded, no outs.
Taking him out for the Cardinals, number 5, Gunnar Branch.
Yeah, Logan goes to third. Yes, he is. McKinney does get behind the plate. Starting to get a little bit of chill in the air. It's been a beautiful afternoon for baseball. And still just underneath the lights, no clouds. No, you're going to see some stars here in a little while. But air's getting a little bit coolish. Tripp is in left, yes. So A.J. Alsobrook comes to right field. We'll get the book closed on Jeff after this inning. Pitched a good one, but this last one has gotten to him a little bit. The batter will be Terrell. Totally understand. Terrell had a single back in the second and scored. Scored on the error. Sewell in right field. He comes out of the ball game, not because of the error, but because of the pitching change here. Gunnar just about ready to go.
Hey, Pete, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Number 3, Carson Terrell.
Carson Terrell comes to plate, the left-handed batter. Like I said, he had a single back in the second, scored later in that inning, but he comes to the plate with no outs. Runners stacked on the bases. And Gunnar Branch going to have to try to dig the Cardinals out of a hole here. Well, and I'm not real sure if that's a balk or not. The umpire from the behind the plate called a balk and advanced the runners, but the umpire in the field is having a talk with Gunnar. We're not real sure what just happened. Oh, they're telling him that he came set and then he moved. So a run comes in. And runners advance, so it's a 4-3 ball game. All right, so the first pitch comes in is a strike. Good pitch by Gunnar Branch. Boy, just the emotion and the thought process now, you're like, wait a second, what in the world? And then you got to still come in and pitch with runners at second and third with no outs. But good pitch right there by Gunnar. Terrell with a 0-1 count. Here's the next pitch. Another good pitch. Ooh. Catch that ball right there. That might have been a strike. That ball popped out of McKinney's glove. All right, 1-1. Here's the pitch. Tries to throw the curveball. It goes outside and runs count 2-1. Cardinals had the lead 4-2. One run across for Whitehall here in the bottom of the fourth. Oh, good block right there. Good block by the sophomore catcher McKinney to keep that ball in front. That ball hit the plate and he was able to keep it in front right there. All right. Here's the delivery. Tries to block it again. He does, but the ball's low, and that's going to put Terrell on first base with a walk. So 4 straight walks in this 4th inning for the Cardinals pitching staff, and we're nowhere near out of trouble. Brings in the DH, former first baseman. This is Christian Carnal. He got on base by error in the 2nd. Got thrown out at 2nd in that same at bat. Pitch high by Branch. And all of a sudden, the Cardinals are struggling to find the strike zone. A little bit low, says the umpire.
AJ.
Base is stacked. Carnal at the plate. And another ball. 3-0 is the count.
Go, Gunner.
And Gunner's able to get a strike across there. So 3-1 count. This has been a challenging inning so far. Another good pitch. Good job right there from Branch. He's drilling right on the low end of the zone, but getting the call. And he's fighting back to a full count. Here's the pitch. Hit over to second base, fielded by Smith. He makes the play, 1 out there, but 1 run does score. The runners advance, so good piece of defense by Smith to make the play. But the run is scored, and the game is tied here in the bottom of the 4th.
Now batting the left fielder, number 8, Garrett Rose.
Outfield, ball.
Number 9 batter Garrett Rhodes comes to the plate. He grounded out to second back in the 3rd inning. He bats here with runners at 2nd and 3rd. And a strike called. Good job by McKinney framing that one. That was low in the zone as well, but he got the call, and Gunner's starting to find the zone again. There's a base. Oh, just out of the reach of A.J. Smith. 2 runs. Nope. 1 run scores. Good job by Neal. Man, had trouble getting the ball in from outfield, but did not allow the run to score, so that's a good job by the defense. Ultimately, that ball was hit just out of the reach of the diving Smith at second base. Runner scored from 3rd. It's going to give the lead back to Whitehall. Also, Brook tried to field that one and just couldn't quite get his handle on it. But the runner at 3rd base now, that's Terrell. He did not attempt to score. Throw came in, and Neal, from his first base position, had to make a great play to keep it from getting away. So still 1 out, runners at the corners now. And Cam Robinson back at the plate. He homered in the last inning. Big blast to left center field. He's batting with 1 out and runners at the corners. He takes a strike right there. Good pitch from Branch. Ooh, big drive out to center field, and that ball is off the top of the fence. Martavius gets the ball in and throws it. Good hustle right there by Thomas to get the ball in, but 1 run does score, and Robinson just about had his 2nd home run of the game. That was probably 2 feet short of the fence. It was a hanging breaking ball from Branch, and Robinson did not miss that. So strike 1 to Braylon Johnson, the 8th batter of the inning. Runners at second and third and still just one out. It is 6-4 Whitehall. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball just low, and Johnson lays off of it for ball one. Fastball, good pitch right there. Branch really looking strong on the fastball right now. Found the zone. He's keeping the ball down in the zone as well. Just don't throw an off-speed pitch to Cam Robinson. Right now it's Johnson at the plate, though. He fouled it off. Tried to get a piece of that fastball, and he did, but not enough of it to make a hit out of it. So 1-2 the count, one out. After a long first half of the fourth, it's been a long second half, a bottom half of the fourth. Still one out. Here's the pitch. Good breaking ball right there. And I believe that Johnson knew it. He just turned it and almost trotted back to the dugout. That was a good-looking breaking ball from Gunnar Branch and a good time for it. Now he's going to try to work himself, leaving these two runners on, leaving Whitehall with just a two-run lead. But up comes Caleb Taylor. Here's the pitch, breaking ball, good pitch, and he gets the call on the bottom end of the zone. That was a break. He led off with the breaking ball that time, and surprised he got the call. We haven't seen a lot of those real low ones called, but he got it. He does it again, and that ball just inside, I guess. Gunnar working that breaking ball. He's looking really strong now. 1-1 count, 2 outs. Throws another breaking ball. Just a little low. Taylor's 0 for 2. He has a chance to get some runners in, but he watches a fastball for a strike, 2-2. One pitch away from getting out of this inning. Here's the pitch. Got him swinging. And Branch is able to work out of the jam. 4 runs do cross in the inning, and Whitehall takes the lead back up by 2, 6-4. But the Cardinals will come back up to bat in the top half of the 5th. You're listening to Camden Fairview Cardinal Baseball.
Hey, bro, it's 2-0 again. Yo, right here, bro. You got a point. What did Taylor do in the third inning? That was the first. Hey, bro, stick on me. 1, 2, 3.
Top of the fifth inning, Camden Fairview trailing Whitehall 6-4 in this one. Big inning for both teams last inning, but Bulldogs come out on top of it again. So the Cardinals got work to do. Gunnar Branch coming up. He's the new pitcher for the Cardinals. He watches a breaking ball right there from Warner, who came in last inning for Whitehall. Count is 0-1. Here's pitch number 2. Just a little high, looks like. Count goes 1-1. Branch drove one off the left center field fence last inning. Led off the inning with a double. He watches a pitch low. That's two ones a count. Warner kicks and delivers. Breaking ball right there for strike number 2. That's a good looking pitch. Warner came in after Ursi had a little trouble. Gave up a couple hits, a couple walks. Warner ended up giving up some runs, but he pitched him out of a jam. Ooh, pitch is a good pitch right there. Gunnar swings and misses. Gets thrown out. Ball got away from the catcher just a little bit, but Gunnar down 2-3. That brings up the senior Trip O'Hara. He is 1 for 1. He walked in the first inning, got a single, infield single in the fourth inning, ended up scoring. He stands at the plate with 1 out here in the top of the fifth. Watches one high. Here's the next one. He watches a breaking ball. Warner's showing off that breaking ball here in the fifth inning. It's not a big movement, and it's definitely a change of speeds from his fastball. The Cardinals are having trouble picking it up. Does it again. That time, O'Hara does pick it up enough to foul it off. But the count goes 1-2. Cardinals need a little action on the bases here in the fifth to respond. Here's the pitch from Warner, and a drive back up the middle. Great job of hitting right there by O'Hara. The ball bounds in the mud, and Tripp does a great job of hustling around first base and turns it into a double. The ball hits. It was a great drive out to right center field, line drive, and the ball hit, and Robinson playing center field. You could see his feet start to slip, so apparently it's still pretty wet out there. And then when the ball hit, it almost checked up like a chip shot and kind of kicked back left. And O'Hara had his eyes on it. He pressed it on to second base. Robinson's throw was in time but was not on target. And so the Cardinals in business again. They got a runner at second base with 1 out. You like to see that kind of hustle out of the box, being able to turn that into something. Runner in scoring position. New first baseman, Jeffrey Neal. He pitched the game. We'll close the book on him in a minute. Now the pitcher, Warner, wants a visit with his catcher. Jeff Neal started pitching this game. He moved over to first base last inning. He pitched 3 innings, gave up 2 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them earned. Did walk 4 and struck out 3. Pitched 72 pitches, 39 of them, which were strikes. Just couldn't make it through the fourth. Walked 3 and was replaced. But he's got a chance to put the Cardinals back on the board with another run. Ooh, that was called a strike. I don't think anybody expected that. That ball looked actually low and inside from our perspective, but it's a strike. O'Hara takes his lead at second. Warner checks and delivers. And that was a ball. So 1-1 to the first baseman, Neal. Here's the next one. Kind of a quick pitch and bounds out of the catcher's glove. No one's running anywhere. 2-1's a count. Warner, every pitch is almost different. Sometimes it's over the top, sometimes it's sidearm. That last one looked like it was a quick pitch throw from second base. Here's a full pitch. And a big cut by Neal, but he could not connect on the breaking pitch. 2-2's the count. Warner checks the runner, O'Hara, and he's going to deliver. And that's a hit back to second base. Second baseman boots it. It gets past him. O'Hara's going to score, and Neal's going to have himself a base. Second baseman played that to the side instead of just fundamentals, and that ball booted off the heel of his glove, and that was it. So Neal does some work right there. Gets a runner across the plate. He's standing on base. E4. But we'll take it. That brings in your catcher, Carson McKinney. McKinney came in to catch back in the back last inning. He struck out looking and walked in this ball game and scored a run. Chance to advance a runner. Get on base. Quick throw back. Ooh, that was close. Just about caught Neal taking a break. Good move right there by Warner. That was close. Here's the pitch. Fouled off back to the right side.
Hey, get that barrel through. Let's go.
6-5 our score, top of the fifth. Cardinals trying to fight back. Had the lead 4-2, gave it up 6-4, and it's 5-6 or 6-5 now. Playing here in Whitehall. Beautiful night for baseball under the lights. We appreciate you being with us. Hope you're enjoying the game. Hopefully we can cover the action for you and get better along the way throughout the year. Watching a great game and a good team. These young men worked hard. 8 seniors on this Cardinal baseball team. A lot of expectations coming into this one. Looking to take one from a 5A South squad today in Whitehall. Here's the pitch. Third baseman makes the play, throws it to second, makes one out. Kenny hustles down the line. Good play by the third baseman. Kind of handcuffed him a little bit, but he was able to grab it and throw Neal out at second. So good job by the defense. Good job by McKinney hustling down the line to keep us in this inning. And that brings up also Brook with 2 outs. So still a runner at first base. Hard look by Warner over at first base. He's now going to throw. An attempted bunt. Did not connect. We've seen that from 3 or 4 different players tonight, and I don't think we've heard one connect yet. Not just the Cardinals. We're talking both teams. Check on the runner, McKinney. He is back safe. Bulldogs took the lead in the second, 1-0 on an error, and then got their second run on Cam Robinson's home run in the third. Cardinals scored 4 in the fourth. Whitehall scored 4 in the fourth. Cardinals have put one across the board here in the top of the 5th. That leads us to 6-5. 2 outs. Also, Brook took a ball there. It's 1-1. Also, Brook, one of the young guys on the team, sophomore. He's playing right field now. Started out in left field, but he's moved over. He fouls one back and out of play.
On the softball field.
Count runs 1-2. Warner came in relief last inning and has pitched fairly well, but has given up a couple of runs. 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Sidearm. McKinney's trying to steal. He's there safely. Caught him off guard, and McKinney is able to take the base. Good job right there by the young man. Like to see the hustle now. Base hit in the right spot. Ties this ball game. 2-2's the count. 2 outs, 1 on. Here's the pitch. Strike 3. Also, Brook goes down looking here in the top of the 5th. But the Cardinals do score a run on 1 hit. They do leave 1 on base. 1 error in the inning. Cardinals trail 6-5 going to the bottom of the 5th. You're listening to Camden Fairview Cardinal Baseball.
Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? Jason.
Bottom of the 5th here in Whitehall. Cardinals traveled up Highway 79. Went past the hometown of Johnny Cash. Hit Pine Bluff up 530 and right off the exit there, here we are at Whitehall High School. Beautiful school, man. They were doing some big work back there, and we got here about the time school was letting out. Traffic going everywhere. But it was baseball time, and here we are, opening day for the Cardinals. They trail 6-5. Gunnar Branch, 2nd inning of work. He came in last inning. Struck out 2 in that one. He's down 1-0. Throws a strike, swinging strike to Warner, his counterpart. Warner struck out and walked and scored a run. Ooh, strike 2. Gunnar really looking stronger as he's going along. He's found the zone with that fastball and has thrown some pretty nice breaking balls as well. There's one. It is connected on just outside the bag at third base. Warner was prepared for that, just couldn't wait on it enough. Cam Robinson did earlier. He connected on a breaking ball from Gunnar, but beyond that, Whitehall's had some struggles. There's another one. Fouled off over towards the dugout of Whitehall.
I don't know how he's doing that. He's got sweatpants on. Pants are hot enough.
1-2 the count to Warner. High fastball.
You got to make it believable.
Quick work. Branch throws high fastball. 3-2. So after getting ahead of him, we've gone to full here. The walk was the killer for the Cardinals in the fourth. 4 of them. 4 runs scored. Here's a pitch. Swing and a miss. Warner goes down swinging on a fastball. Big pitch right there by your senior pitcher. Was excited to see him get on the mound today. Like I said, in practice the other day looked really, really sharp. And he has continued that here today. Fastball high, up in the eyes of Harp, shortstop. Now he takes one down in the zone. Here's the pitch, another fastball. Not real sure, we can't see the movement left and right, but they are on a line from our perspective over here. We did, that's right. He goes fastball high, setting him up for the curve here, 2-2 the count. See if he doesn't break that curve off right here. Here's the pitch. Yes, he does. Just inside, though. All right. 3-2, 1 out.
Hey, Blue. 2-2.
Here's the pitch. Foul over to the Cardinal dugout.
Hey, Blue. Blue. Blue.
So hard fighting here. Gunner with the payoff pitch. Just a little bit low, and Harp's going to take a base. That was right at the bottom of the zone. Harp walks for the second time today. And that brings up Ryan Ursery. He's now playing first base. He walked back in the... Uh-oh, that ball gets away. The runner's going to try to advance. He does. That ball got between the legs of McKinney and scooted on back to the backstop. So now runner in scoring position with 1 out. So the pass ball hurts us there. And Urser with a chance, runner in scoring position. He takes a ball. So 2-0 count. Good looking spot from here. And ball 3, that ball just a little low. Ball 4, that ball low in the zone. Right on that edge. He's caught some strikes down there, and then he's been kind of around it, but not getting the call in this at bat. That puts runners at first and second. Kenny goes out to talk to Branch, try to get his mind cleared. Cardinals trying to keep it a 1-run game. It's 6-5 Whitehall here. We're in the top of the 5th. Cardinals and the Bulldogs traded fours in the fourth. Cardinals couldn't, or got a run across in the fifth. One strikeout in this inning, 2 walks. A pickoff play, oh, it was there. It was there, but just couldn't make the catch. Everybody's safe. Runner at second is Harp. And Ursi is at first base. Branch a little high with that one. 1-0. Cardinals need to play here. Here's the pitch, high again in the eyes of Terrell, and Terrell not giving in. He has a single in this ball game and a walk. He scored 2 runs. Here's the next one. That's in the zone for a strike. Good pitch right there from Gunner. Runs the count 2-1. Here's the next one. Swing and a miss. Terrell not the biggest of fellas, but he tried to get a big hit right there. Put a big swing on it. Came up empty. 1-2's the count. He kicks and delivers home. Looked like he might have got his foot hung on a little dirt there. Ball was high. It's 2-2 now. I suspect we'll see a breaking ball right here. See if he can throw a good one and get Terrell out of this. Nope, he tries to go. Not sure what he was throwing, but it was in the dirt. McKinney has to go back to backstop to get it. All the runners, what is he? Was that ball 4? I thought ball 3, excuse me. I was looking at the up there. So it ended up being a walk. Scoreboard showed something different. So Branch, So Branch in a jam now. Bases loaded, 1 out. Double play gets us out of this inning, but we got to get them. Got to get it in there. Good looking. Oh my goodness, good looking pitch right there. That's been a strike all night, unless it may have been outside. But this is Christian Carnall. He is 0 for 2. Here's a pitch. Foul off behind the third base dugout. Swing and a miss. Fastball in the eyes of Carnall. He not swing and a miss, excuse me, swing a foul ball. Fastball in his eyes, but he fouled it off behind the backstop. 1-2 count. Gunner's got ahead of a lot of his batters in this inning, but he's not been able to finish. 3 walks. Boy, that's setting up much like the fourth. Maybe we can do something a little different right here. Here's the pitch. Drive out to left field. O'Hara's underneath it. He's going to come up, make the catch. He's going to throw it to, ooh. Oh, not a smart play right there. But we're going to make the play? No. So the ball was thrown in, cut by Robertson. He tries to throw the man at home. He gets past McKinney. Not sure McKinney may have told him to throw it. And the runner advances to third on the pass, on the error there. So out is made. Fly out 7. But he will get a run across the board. Ursery ends up at third on the errant throw. And Terrell, he stays at first base. So it's back to a 2-run game, 7-5. And the bottom of the order, Garrett Rhodes is 1 for 2. Tries to throw the breaking ball. It's in the dirt. Good block by McKinney. Runners all stay put. I tell you, the throw in from O'Hara, you almost would have liked to seen it just go all the way, no cut, because I think he had a chance to get him right there. Ooh, good play. He's safe at first. They checked on the runner, but it's a good effort. But it almost looked like that throw would have beaten him there. The cut, Robertson, I think, was even surprised when he turned around. It's like, oh my gosh, he's still that far away from the bag, from the plate. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Low fastball, 2-0. Ball in the dirt. Ooh. Oh, McKinney's being a wall. I don't really want to turn this back around to Cam Robertson here. We'd love to get a double play to get out of this. Excuse me, Robinson. He has found the stride at the plate. Good looking pitch though right there from Gunner. (3-1) the count. Rhodes set 1 for 2. Ahead in the count, 3-1. Foul ball, left side. Runs the count full. There are 2 outs. That's right. That's what I was thinking. Thank you, Tyler. Yeah, they just hadn't put it on the board, but that's right. Tripp caught that one in left field. That's what I was thinking. We don't want to get to Robinson if we can get this out right here. It's where my mind was. Pickoff attempt over to first base. He's back safe. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Good pitch, and it's a strikeout. A good pitch right there. Not sure he's going to get the call, but he does. And Gunner gets out of the jam with only 1 run scored. So 1 run, no hits, 1 error, and 2 left on base. Back to a 2-run game. Whitehall up 7-5. We're going to the top of the 6th. This is Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. Back in Whitehall, the Cardinals trail in this one in the 6th inning, 7-5. Cardinals and the Bulldogs have traded runs in the 4th and the 5th. Cardinals scored 4 in the 4th. Whitehall scored 4 in the 4th. Cardinals scored 1 in the 5th. Whitehall scored 1 in the 5th. And, of course, the Bulldogs already had a 2-run lead before that, so it's 7-5. A.J. Smith at the plate, second baseman. He's facing Warner. He turns into one, but doesn't get hit. Just real close inside corner there, or inside the plate, rather. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the next one. Little squibber off the end of the bat to shortstop. Shortstop fields it. He is safe at first base. The throw was high. Excuse me, I'll get his right name. Ursary. I'll get his name right in a minute. He had to jump to make the catch. That was a great job by A.J. His rush down the line made the shortstop have to speed up his throw to never set his feet. And he's on base, so the Cardinals back in action again. Runner on first, and we're back at the top of the order. Martavius Thomas, he is 1 for 1 with 2 walks. AJ is 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk, and now on base with the error, 0 for 2. Back at first, he's safe, but close play.
It's a good move, boy. It's a good move.
No outs. We are in the top of the 6th. Thomas at the plate. Here's the pitch. It's high. 1-0. Thomas stands deep in the box. His feet not quite shoulder width apart. Small lead from Smith at first. Here's the pitch. The runner's going, though. Ball's hit way up in the air to left field. Left fielder's underneath it. He makes the catch, and 1 down. Smith back to first base. So a hit and run there. Thomas made contact, but just got underneath it a little bit too much. And that sets us up with 1 out, runner on first base, and Richard Clardy. Clardy is 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts and a walk. Warner steps off the mound.
Let's go, Richard. Look at him. You got a spot where you can put it.
Runner going again. Smith is safe. I'm not real sure why Smith stopped. I guess he stopped because nobody covered the base. I guess he thought it might have been a foul ball, because I honestly don't know the answer. But A.J. took off running, had a really good jump. And about halfway there, he stopped running because nobody was covering the base. The throw came down, but it was a mishap on the defense for Whitehall. So the first pitch to Clardy was a strike. That last one right there was a ball. So runner at second base. 1 out.
Let's go, short.
Cardinals trying to inch back into this game. Down 2, 7-5.
You're good.
Clardy calls time. Warner studying the runner at second base. Smith didn't have a real big lead, but the second baseman kept creeping over, and finally Clardy just called time. Here's the pitch home. Oh, kind of a lackluster effort of a bunt right there. Did not make contact.
Go, short.
So that runs the count 1-2. Pitch. Foul, squibbed over to the dugout of Whitehall. Good job of staying alive on the breaking pitch there. $57, Warner 57 pitches already in this ball game. He came in the 4th inning. He's worked 2 1/3 innings. Smith, a good lead. Second. Runner looking. Now comes home, sidearm, drive, base hit up the middle. And Smith is going to make the turn. He's going to try to score. And Robinson comes in. Oh, the cut is made and a good play and not a good outcome. Clardy out at second base. The throw came in to the cutoff man standing behind the mound. Clardy took off running on the throw, and the cutoff gunned him down as they threw it back to second base, and Clardy goes down. But a good hit, an RBI right there. Base running mistakes, we've seen a few tonight. But it is 7-6. Cardinals get a run back right there. And Logan Robertson at the plate. Logan is 0 for 2. Good pitch, strike. Logan gets a hold of one out to right center field. Cam's chasing it down, trying to get there. He does. What a play by the center fielder, Cam Robinson. He tracked that down, made the slide, and made the catch. Just a little bit shy of the fence right there, but that's the 3rd out of the inning. So Cardinals get one back on a hit. Running to an out as well, though. But it is 7-6 as we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. This is Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball.
Logan is ball. Craig Love.
Well, back at Whitehall, bottom half of the 6th inning. Cardinals scratched a run across the board in the top half, made the game 7-6, Whitehall on top. And we've got a new pitcher in this ball game. Logan Robertson is going to move over from third base and take the mound, get a little work in today against the Bulldogs. Gunner goes back to third base. Going to try, oh. Warm-up pitch right there. And Logan slips. That didn't look good at all. Try to keep this game within reach. It's just a one-run ball game, but the last 2 innings, Cardinals have struggled a little bit with walks, giving up walks. And that has led to Bulldogs having the lead. It's going to be a top of the order inning. Cam Robinson comes into bat. Braylon Johnson, Caleb Taylor. Top of the order. Robinson is 2 for 3 as a home run, a double, ground out to second base. and made a fantastic diving catch out in left center just a moment ago. Yep. We've given up 4 hits and walked 8. Is that right? Yeah. And the bulk of those walks have been in the last 2 innings. We gave up 4 in the 4th and 3 in the 5th. So here we go. Yeah. I wouldn't throw much off-speed pitch right now. He's taking 2 off-speed pitches to the fence. Here's the first one. Good-looking pitch right there. In for a strike. Wind up in the pitch. Breaking ball. Just never did break. Stayed up in the zone and runs the count 1-1. Cardinals going to depend on Logan and Neal. Ooh, big swing and a miss right there. Challenge fastball, and challenge won by Logan as he was able to burn that one by Robinson. You know, that stings Robinson just a little bit. What's this next one going to be? Here's the pitch. Oh, good-looking pitch, a breaking ball that just falls out of the zone. But my gosh, where that ball crossed the plate, that looked really, really good. That was a nice-looking breaking pitch, but did not get the call. 2-2. Fastball fouled off. Caught a tree. Otherwise, it had probably caught a windshield. Good battle from 2 very good athletes right here. 2-2 is the count. Here's the delivery. Another foul ball. Well, do you come back with the curveball here? He's on the fastball, fouling him off a little bit. Here he comes. What's it going to be? Yep, he does. Good pitch, but Robinson, as he's proven, he can handle the breaking pitch. He doesn't get it in play, but he does foul it off and stay alive. One of the beautiful things about baseball, the battle between the pitcher and the batter. Junior kicks and delivers. Another breaking ball. Robinson does stay back on it, and it's going to fall in, as also Brooke was deep in right field. He was standing very, very deep in the hole in right field, and so Robinson's able to get on a blooper hit, we'll call. So, chalk that one up to the senior. Robinson on base for the 3rd time tonight. That brings in Johnson. Johnson can't check it, and it's a strike. Robinson, small lead at first base. Logan checks. And now the runner's going. Swing and a miss. Throw down is too high, and Robinson is safe. Smith had to leap to get that one from going into the center field, but he does it. Hit and run was on. Johnson could not connect, but the stolen base goes down to Robinson.
Come on, Braylon, do a job. Right behind you.
Here's the pitch.
Good, attaboy.
Good looking pitch. Just a little bit high.
Get it to him. Carson, throw the ball.
1-2's the count.
Right behind you. Plug.
Pitch. Low in the dirt. Back to the backstop. Robinson over to 3rd. Ball in the dirt. Carson tried to backhand it, and it skipped away from him. Now runner at third, no outs. Ball high to Johnson. Runs the count full. So a bloop hit. I say a bloop hit. It was a legitimate hit, but Cardinals were not defensively set very well. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he does get Johnson on strikes. A good job by Logan to get the first out. But a stolen base, wild pitch, and you got a runner at third base. But now one out. And that brings up Caleb Taylor. Taylor is 0 for 3. He's popped out to the second baseman. Fly out to right field and has struck out swinging.
All the way. Hey, big holes, let's go.
A little bit high, ball one. Not sure what the temperature is right now. It started out 70 degrees, but it has gotten cool out here. 56, it's a cold 56. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss.
Say one, come on, bud. Nothing gets by.
Taylor digs in again. Here's the pitch.
Yeah.
Ball goes off the shin guard of the catcher, and Cam Robinson comes in to score. So looked like that he missed the glove. It hit his shin guard and bounced back towards third base, and there wasn't anybody to get it. Robinson could have walked home. And so they trade runs again. It's back 8-6, 2-run lead for Whitehall. Bottom half of the 6th inning. Base is cleared. Good pitch, strike right there. So Logan was able to get Johnson on strikes swinging, and he's got Taylor down 2-2, or got his count at 2-2. Big breaking pitch now. That's where the breaking pitch is, and a good one. Taylor goes down looking for strikeout number 2 in the inning, but the run has scored, so base is empty. That brings up Warner, current pitcher for Whitehall. He is 0 for 2. Oh, I think he went, and he did. Strike is the call from the umpire. 0 for 2, he walked back in the 4th and did score a run, but he struck out twice. Ball down. Cardinals will have a JV game, I think. We are going to play a JV game tonight. We will broadcast that one for all the mamas and daddies back home. Ball high and outside. I believe that's a 3-inning, 3-run, 3-out situation. Good pitch. Logan getting some work in here today. I don't imagine he'll see past this inning, but getting a little game energy. And he gets the 3rd strikeout out of the inning, looking as Warner goes down. And a good inning there, except for a couple of mistakes. Misplayed defensively, I guess. It wasn't an error, but just not positioned well in right field. And then a couple of pass balls or pass ball and a wild pitch, and it just kind of snowballed on us. But Cardinals still within distance. It's 8-6. We are going to the top half of the 7th inning. This is Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. All right, back for the top half of the 7th inning. Cardinals are going to have to put a couple on the board to keep this one alive. They've been able to push runs across the board the last 3 innings, but they consistently give up runs in the bottom half of the innings, and so the score stays 8-6, 2-run lead for Whitehall. So I mentioned earlier the schedule for the Cardinals. Next week we go to Lakeside on Monday, and then we'll be home for the home opener against Warren conference game, and then we go to Watson Chapel on Friday. Hope you'll join us at the ballpark on Tuesday, but we will, Lord willing, be bringing it to you right here on our YouTube channel. All right, Gunnar Branch comes in to bat, leading off the top half of the 7th against Warner. Warner has stayed the course since he came in the ballgame in the 4th. He throws a strike right there. Gunnar is 1 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a double. That ball goes to the backstop. Warner is up to 62 pitches. So Ursary started this game for Whitehall. He threw 76, gave up 4 runs. Warner has come in relief, given up a couple. That ball to the backstop. Hoping my Atwood's chair holds up. I may end up on the ground in a minute.
There go G-Money.
Here's the pitch. Again outside. Boy, all of a sudden Warner's having trouble even getting it to the plate, getting it near the plate. His first one was a strike, but then all of a sudden he's been way outside. He gets his sign and he delivers. Big hack, Branch. He saw that one. He just missed it a little bit, got underneath it. That ball was right there for him to hit.
I see it early.
Count is full. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch is a ball, and we have a base runner. That brings up Trip O'Hara. He is 2 for 2. He has a walk, 2 singles, and has scored 2 runs. His first hit was a dribbler down the third base line. He beat out for an infield single, and then he had a real nice line drive that he turned into 2 out in right center. Well, we'd like to see him get a hold of one right here. Warner's struggling to find the zone. Tries to throw a breaking ball. It comes inside and just about gets Tripp in his back foot. 1-0. Branch at first, little lead. Here's the pitch. High. Good eye from the senior. Base runners, we need them, even if they're walks. Steps off the mound, looks the runner back. Here's the pitch. High again. Underneath the hands, and count goes. Talking about the turkey call or the supposed turkey call? Count goes 3-0. You never want to put the tying run on. You don't put anyone on base, but you surely want to put the tying run on base. That is where we are. Warner is 1 pitch away from it. if he's not careful. Tripp digs in. Aaron delivers. He does find the zone for a strike. Tripp taking all the way. But I bet the hit sign is on now. Here's the pitch. Good pitch. Good pitch on the outside edge of the zone. And count now 3-2. Warner's come back strong in these last two pitches. It was a good battle. Here's the pitch, breaking pitch. Might have been up, might have been ball four, but did want to take the chance. Tripp was able to foul it off. You'd hate for that sucker to wrap back around and fall in the zone. Defense straight away in the outfield. Gunner at first, Warner. Here's the pitch.
There it is. Nice pitch.
And that is strike 3. Ball looked a little down, but umpire rung him up. So that's one out. Neal at the plate now. Still runner at first base. Ball in the dirt. It's one of those things, it hasn't been the most consistent strike zone, but when you got 2 strikes, critical point in the game, and it's close, you got to protect that plate. You got to go up there with the mentality that I'm going to protect that plate. Of course, you look at it and you say, well, if I can draw this walk, then we have the tying run on base. That's why we play it. That's why you do it. Sometimes you win it, sometimes you lose it. Cardinals still fighting, though, here, 8-6 in the top half of the 7th. Branch is running. No throw. Ball is in the dirt. And Branch is now at second base. That was a nice slide. No throw, but it was a nice slide either way.
The man has no knees.
So here's Neal. He takes a strike.
Hey, be ready here. Be ready here.
2-1 the count. Need base runners. Down 2. We'd like to get Gunner in for sure, but at the same time, we got to get someone else on there. This has been a good ball game, folks. Hope you've enjoyed it. Hope you've been able to. Hope it's been a good stream. As far as we can tell, everything seems to be showing up, and we'll try to get better with our cameras and things. Hopefully you can see it. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Here's the pitch from Warner in the dirt. Ball 3. Warner's found it when he's needed it, but he has struggled in between those times. Here he is with a 3-1 count. First base is open. Swing and a miss there. Neal a little out front, looked like. Changed speeds from Warner, and it's a full count.
Pick it up early.
He gets his sign in the stretch and delivers. And ooh, ball. That must have been outside because that was looking good from our angle for sure. But it's a walk, and sure enough, Cardinals have the tying run on base.
Hey, good AB, Jeff. I like it, kid.
And that brings up Carson McKinney. Carson, he got owned by Fielder's Choice back in the 5th. He walked and scored a run in the 4th, and he struck out looking back in the 2nd. But he has an opportunity right now to move runners up or even drive some in. Let's see if he can find one to connect. That big swing. Hey, he tried it right there. Just fouled off the bat back behind us. Just underneath it. Boy, you'd like to see the sophomore here get something going. Carson has a big swing. He doesn't cheat it very often. But if he can find it, connect it, he can do some damage. Breaking pitch or changeup, one of the two, but it's a good pitch from Warner. You could see it right out of his hand, and he just McKinney just couldn't find it, I guess. Yeah, it was a pretty one. Here's the pitch. Low for ball number 1, 1-2, the count. Branch is at second. Neal is at first. Warner pitching his 4th inning of work. He is up to 82 pitches in this one. 1-2 pitch. Here's the delivery. Breaking pitch is high.
What are you doing?
2-2 the count. Cardinals trail on this one 8-6. Top of the 7th here. Got to do something. Warner delivers. Breaking pitch. Oh, it hits him. Hits him on the left leg, and I think Coach Carmody's happy about that one. Coach has been wanting somebody to turn on one of the with their body, and by gosh, finally that breaking ball came in and caught him. So that makes things really interesting as bases are loaded with 1 out. It's going to be a pinch hitter here too, as Camden Fairview is going to come in and pitch hit for A.J. Alsobrook. And this will be his first action of the year. Big, tall senior.
I did not want to get hit in the backbone.
And we look forward to seeing him hit in a minute. But first, there's going to be a pitching change, and that pitching change is number 23. That's Craig Crow. Craig Crow coming in off of the bench. I'm not really sure who replaced whom. Looks like Warner's still in the ball game, so he likely will go back to maybe, I don't know where he's going. We'll find out in a minute. All right, so looking at the schedule again, we just were talking about it a little while ago. Lakeside next week. Warren is Tuesday. That's at home. Then we go to Watson Chapel on Friday. Then we've got a series of home games. Genoa Central's supposed to come to Camden on Monday, March the 15th. We play Crossett at home on the 16th, and we play El Dorado at home on the 18th and Monticello at home on the 19th. So we are in full swing. Baseball is happening, spring ball happening in the majors, Cactus League and the Grapefruit League. And they are underway. College baseball going. The Hogs ranked number 1 in the nation. And they're fun to watch. So it is baseball time. And it's glad it is. I tell you what, it's also a little bit of basketball time because the Razorback basketball team is pretty fun to watch. I got to say that. I have, of course, been a lifelong fan, as many of us have that are listening, but been kind of a rough go of it in the last several years, but they look really good and playing about as good a basketball as anybody in the nation right now. It'll be interesting to see as they go into postseason play, the conference tournament, and then into the NCAAs. The new pitcher, Crow, has a
Carson, tell him you say that. He's going to say, oh, yeah.
looks like a fairly tall young man. Well, he really stretches out when he pitches. We'll see how that plays. He rolled off the mound a couple of times. I say rolled off, just looked like he felt a little awkwardly on his landing foot. He's going to come in a jam. It's 1 out, bases loaded. Whitehall is up by 2, but Cardinals knocking on the door. Tying run at second base. Go ahead, run at first. Camden Fairview coming up to the plate. Man, you want to see something good happen for this young man. Dealt with injuries, been out for a long time, but here he is, and a chance to do something for these Cardinals. Pitch outside. Ball 1. First action since his sophomore year. There you go. Pitch outside. I tell you, Crow kind of has it almost like he drops that arm, but it's not side arm. It's just a little unorthodox in this delivery, but he's not able to get the ball across the plate yet. Here's the pitch. He's way outside, and now it's a 3-0 count. Nowhere to put him. Here comes the 3-0, and it's in the dirt. That's ball 4. And hey, that's what we got to have, base runners and runs. And there's the first one. So it's an 8-7 game now, and that brings up the senior A.J. Smith. A.J. has gotten on by a walk. He struck out, and he got on by an error and scored a run back in the 6th. Here he is with a chance to get the Cardinals tied back up. Here's the pitch. Inside. Oh, no, they're going to call a strike on that one.
Here we go, Spitty. Pick it up early.
Let's go, Spitty.
Pitch. Big cut. That is foul tip and strike 2.
Pick it up early. See it
Let's
all the
go
way.
for it.
Focus.
Some fast infield.
Here's the pitch. In the dirt. Good block by the catcher. Nobody's advancing.
Good job, catch.
All right, 1-2. Here's the pitch. Big cut, swing and a miss. The Cardinals down to their last chance here. Tying run 90 feet away, and Thomas comes to the plate. Good place to be right here. Thomas can work a walk just as good as anybody, but he also can hit the ball. We need this run to get in. Here comes the pitch from Crow. Outside.
Here you go.
He's going to have to be very fine if he's going to get Thomas looking. Thomas out in front, cues it off the end of the bat, foul. 1-1 the count. So this inning started with a walk, stolen base by Gunnar Branch, strikeout looking for Trip O'Hara, then a walk for Jeffrey O'Neill. Carson McKinney got hit by a pitch, then a walk to Camden Fairview, who replaced A.J. Alsobrook. Run came in, and here's the next pitch in the dirt. A.J. Smith struck out swinging. And so there's 2 outs, 8-7 the score. Martavius Thomas at the plate with a 2-1 count. Crow out of the windup. Foul again off the end of the bat.
Martavis. Relax. Hey, relax.
Neal over at third, McKinney at second, Fain at first. And the Cardinals need a run. 2-2 the count. 2 on, 3 on, 2 outs. And a hit back up the middle. It's fielded, and it's going to be a run scored as the second baseman tripped over his own feet. The ball was to his right. He almost, it looked like he was thinking of going to second, but Fain had too good of a jump off the bat, and he made it to second safely, and the second baseman then tried to turn, looked like to make a play at first. And of course, there was no chance of getting Martavis at first on that. And so this ball game is tied. I would say fielder's choice. It looked like he wanted to go to second, and by that time it was too late. He wasn't going to get Martavis, but that's my opinion. So Clardy's got a chance to put the Cardinals ahead. He had a hit. There's a little drive. Oh, just foul to the right. Clardy had a single back in the 6th inning, scored a run. He did get thrown out at second trying to advance, but he hit the ball really well out to right center field. Boy, this is an opportunity the Cardinals don't want to waste.
Right side of the mound. Let's go, short.
Why are you making Jeffrey get it?
Right here, boy.
Crow battling here. The Cardinals have gotten 2 runs across the board in this inning.
He said he would go get it.
There's a drive, back up the middle. That's a base hit. 1 run scores. Fain turning around. The ball's dropped in the outfield. 2 runs scored. The Cardinals take the lead.
Yes, sir. Attaboy, short. Atta baby.
Clardy redeems himself from the 6th inning. Drives in 2, and the Cardinals in the lead by 2, 10-8. He just took it right back up the pitcher's alley, right in between short and second. And I don't think Robinson would have had a chance to throw Fain out at home, but he bobbled the ball anyway, so there was no play. And here we are, 10-8 the score, Cardinals on top, and Robertson at the plate, chance to add some more. Pitch is low. Good job by Richard Clardy, the senior. 2 hits on the day.
Hey, be ready to jump on something.
We've scored 3. No, we scored 4, pardon me. Robertson, 1-0 count. In the dirt again, 2-0. This Cardinal dugout is fired up. Base hit scores Thomas. Here's the pitch. Hit right back to the pitcher. He makes the catch, and that ends the inning. But the Cardinals score 4 in the frame, and they take the lead. It's 10-8. The Cardinals on top. They scored 4 on 1 hit, looks like. There was no errors. There were 2 left on base. The Cardinals up, going to the bottom of the 7th, 10-8. This is Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball.
Close the book on Warner. What did he end up with?
Let's go get some water. We get some water.
Close the book on Warner.
We go local 0 here.
Here we go, bottom of the 7th inning. The Cardinals have taken the lead in the top half of this inning. It is 10-8. Cardinals have fought hard in this ballgame. They got behind 2-0 early on. Then they've traded runs back and forth, but they put a 4 spot up on the board in the top of the 7th and gave them the lead and chance to steal a win here in Whitehall. Cardinals send Logan Robertson back out on the mound. Let me close the book on Gunnar Branch. He had 2 innings pitched, 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts, pitched 60 pitches, 31 of which were strikes, if I'm reading my writing correctly. And Logan Robertson is on the mound to try to close this one out. He came in last inning and struck out 3 after giving up a hit and a run scored on a wild pitch, or a pass ball, pardon me. But he's got a chance to close this out, and it's the bottom half of the order for the Bulldogs. Cade Harp, Ryan Uricy, and Carson Terrell. Here's the first pitch. Hit, second base, Smith there, tries to make a play. He still might can make it. Nope, he's safe. Smith, I'm not sure he needed a dive there, but he wanted to make sure he kept it on the infield. But that's a runner on, and that sets him up. So now, runner on first base, no outs. Cardinals need solid defense. Ball apparently inside.
Here you go, get a 2-ball here.
Harp at first base. Uricy is batting. He is 0 for 1, 2 walks and a strikeout. Scored 1 run.
Hey, force contact, get over.
2-0's the count, though. Uricy represents the tying run. Pitch, that's a strike. Finds the zone on that one.
Ryan, you ready? Let's go.
This was the starting pitcher for the Bulldogs. He has since moved around. Here's the pitch, high. This is Robertson's second inning of work. Said he is up to 29 pitches. And I would think he's on a short leash. That's a good looking pitch. Not sure what's going on. He walked there, and the tying run is on base. This is not the way the Cardinals wanted to start the bottom half of the 7th. Error and walk. Well, that's true. Not sure what's going on. Umpire standing on the mound. Everybody's kind of talking. I guess Coach Harp wanted to talk to his runner at second base. Everything's settled now, so no outs. 10-8 the score, bottom half of this inning, the bottom half of the 7th inning. Cardinals trying to close this one out. Having a little bit of trouble. Batting is Carson Terrell. He looks at a ball just high. Terrell is 1 for 1, 2 walks, 2 runs scored. There's a good pitch, strike 1. Logan does not show a whole lot of emotion on the mound. He just gets up and pitches. There's a good pitch as well. Don't let that lack of emotion fool you. He's out there surely enough trying to wear you out, and that was a great pitch. Great competitor, that's right. So that runs the count 1-2. Here's the next one, just high. Haven't seen the breaking ball in this inning. Maybe setting him up there with that one up. 2-2 the count. He shakes off McKinney. Now finds us what he wants, and here he goes. There's the breaking pitch, and a good one. Must have been outside. Carson tried to frame that up there, but could not get the call. All right, full count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, and Terrell goes down swinging for the first out in the bottom half of this inning. So let's set it up. It's runners on first and second, 1 out. Cards up by 2. Brings up the 8-hole hitter, Christian Carnall. Little bit high. Carnall is 0 for 3, got on by error. Grounded out to the second baseman and flied out to left field. Good pitch right there. That's a no strike. 1-1 the count. Double play ends this. If we can make that happen. Here's the next pitch. Strike. Ooh, my goodness. Carson must have been set up outside because he didn't move when he caught it. All right. Carson does move over outside. Here's the pitch. That's a ball as well. This strike zone has gotten really, really tight here in the last half of this ball game. It's gone from being pretty wide, bottom half of the zone, upper half, and all of a sudden it's right here. But you got to deal with it. Here we go. Logan pitches, finds his own. Holy cow. That's 3 pitches that he hasn't moved his glove. What in the world? He must be setting up off the plate because he hasn't moved his glove in 3 pitches. Coach Keith wants to have a little visit. First game of the year, and you know, I don't care if it's the first game, last game, these boys want to win. Both teams, they're fighting. They want to win this ball game, and they're going to fight it to the end, but it's a tough one right now because here's the situation. Let me tell you this. We got a new runner at first base. That's right, a pinch runner, number 12, I believe is what it was, Noah Smith. That takes out Carnall. He was he's the DH, and he went out. But here's the situation. You've got the number 9 hitter, Garrett Rhodes, and if you get past him, then you come back to the first of the order, which is Cam Robinson, and he has not missed the ball since he hasn't missed the ball all game, actually. He grounded out to second base. But he's got a home run, a double, and a single. He's a triple away from the cycle, and we really don't want to see him come to the plate. So we got to have a double play to make that happen. But I tell you what, we'll take an out any way we can get it. If don't even want to trade a run, let's just get an out. Garrett Rhodes comes up to the plate. He is 1 for 3, single to right field. Coach is done meeting. Robertson's back on the mound, and here's the pitch. That low strike is not there anymore, so that's a ball. Bases loaded. Robertson, 1-0 count. Good pitch, strike. Rhodes checked up, but it was there. 1-1 now. Here's the pitch. ground. It's a chance for a double play, at least one. He got the runner out at home. Good job. Gunnar Branch made the play. I lost the ball off the contact. I guess cost this pole in my way. But Branch made a good play, went home, got the out. No. So we're down to needing one, facing their best. But hey, it's all you got. It's what you want, that's right. So Rhodes reaches on a fielder's choice. Harp was out at the plate, 5-2. Here's the first pitch to Robinson. Good block by McKinney. Logan tried to start him off with a curveball, got in the dirt. In the last inning, it was a battle of these two, and Robinson finally made enough contact to get it in the outfield and get a single. Let's see if Logan can win this battle. Foul ball. 1-1 the count. Ursi is on third. Carnal, or whether the pinch runner Smith is on second, and Rhodes is on first. 2 outs. Cam Robinson at the plate. Logan Robertson on the mound, and here's the pitch. Swing and a miss.
One more load. Get him a chair right here.
So the count goes 1-2. Big pitch right here. Here's the pitch. High. Count goes 2-2. Card's still up by 2, 10-8. Tying run is at second base. Winning runs at first. 2-2 count. Logan deals. Breaking pitch gets him out. Strike 3, and the Cardinals are winners. The Redbirds fight back in this one. And it ends in such an epic way with the Cam Robinson watching strike 3. Not what I would have expected in that one, but a beautiful breaking ball by Logan Robertson to finish that ball game off. And the Cardinals win their opener against the Whitehall Bulldogs 10-8. Man, what a game. Holy smokes, what a game. Cardinals had to come back in the top of the 7th to even take the lead. They were behind 2-0 after the second inning. They took the lead, gave it up, then they had to fight back, and then in the top of the 7th, were able to get 4 runs across, and then Logan Robertson was able to finish the game off, striking out Cam Robinson in the bottom half of the 7th. What a game, folks. Hope you enjoyed it. It's exciting, starting the season off with a win, fighting back, not giving up. Great job. We're going to take a minute. We'll see if we can't look at a few stats, come back with you, and I'm going to go get my jacket because I done got cold. And then we'll look at some stats, and then we'll get ready for a JV game. But the Cardinals winners in their opener on the road against the Whitehall Bulldogs, score 10-8. We'll be back in just a few minutes here on Camden Fairview Cardinal Baseball.
Don't worry about your guy. Good.
No, I need it.
Sir.
Way to go, guys. Way to go, guys. Way to go. Way to fight back and go.
I bet you.
Way to go. Good game, up. Good game, up. I can't go home, John.
Hey, little AJ.
All right, back in Whitehall as the Cardinals win their opener 10-8 in a hard-fought battle in Whitehall. Whew, it's gotten kind of coolish out here. I had to get my jacket. But, hey, here's the box score. Let's kind of look through it. So Whitehall goes ahead in the second inning after, excuse me. Let me get my stats back up here. I'll get it right in a minute. Yeah, an error led to a run in the second inning, and Whitehall takes the lead. Then in the third inning, Whitehall gets a run on a Cam Robinson home run. He drove the ball left center over the big fence. And so it was 2-0 going into the top of the fourth. But the Cardinals able to work some walks and ended up scoring 4 runs in the frame, take the lead 4-2. But turn around in the bottom half of the fourth inning, Whitehall, they score 4. Lots of walks in that one as well, as they scored 4 and go back up 2. Then we trade runs in the fifth, 1 for Camden, 1 for Camden Fairview, 1 for Whitehall. In the sixth, 1 for Camden Fairview, 1 for Whitehall. But in the top of the seventh, is where the magic happened, as it led off. Gunnar Branch led off with a walk. He stole a base. Trip O'Hara struck out looking, but then Jeffrey Neal walked. Carson McKinney was hit by a pitch, and then Kevin Fain came in to replace A.J. Alsobrook, and he walked, and it led to a run scoring. And then we had a strikeout by A.J. Smith. Fielder's choice scored a run for Tavius Thomas, and then Rashard Clardy with the big single up the middle scored 2 more runs, and that was the 4 runs that the Cardinals needed. Bottom half of the seventh got kind of interesting as Cade Harper led off with getting on base by an error. Brian Uricy, he walked. Carson Terrell, he struck out swinging, but Carnall, he walked, and that led the bases loaded with just 1 out. Garrett Rhodes, he grounded to third base, and Gunnar Branch made the play through home and got the out, so no run scored, 2 outs at that point, but that brought up the dangerous Cam Robinson, who was already 3 for 4 on the night, and Logan Robertson and Cam engaged in battle, and Logan was able to put him down with a big breaking ball. Robinson went down looking, and the Cardinals winners 10-8 in this one, and a big time win for the Cardinals in the opener of this one. Looking at a few stats. I think this iPad has either died or I don't know what it did. It's got to have a passcode. I can't read those stats at the moment. Maybe we can. Might get a chance to talk to Coach Troy Keith here in just a minute. We will have the broadcast for the JV game. They're out warming up right now, so we'll bring that game to you so you can watch your young men out here playing. Great game of baseball. Hope you've enjoyed it tonight. It's been a lot of fun and a good winter. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. You're listening to Camden Fairview Cardinal Baseball. We are still here in Whitehall getting ready for the JV game. We may have to change our method next time and stop the stream and restart the stream because of the delay between the games, but not the first time out. We're just trying to figure it out. Coming off a Cardinal win, though, the Cardinals win 10-8 and 7 against the Bulldogs. And it was a big win for sure, with the Cardinals coming back several times and finally able to put them away in the bottom half of the seventh. These young men are quite excited about the outcome of that hard-fought game. Thought we might get a chance to talk to Coach Keith, but we'll try to do that on the next one. This JV game will be a, I'm seeing an issue. We may run out of battery. That last game lasted quite a long time. We may lose battery power on our cameras. Well, if we do, we'll do the best we can, but I might need to try to figure that out. If you are still with us, looks like there's still a few people online watching. But just stay with us. We're going to try to bring this JV game to you if we can keep these cameras going. We'll be back. Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball.
Playing sword. Oh yeah. JV team's on that bit 90 across the dime, man. Where you playing? Oh, okay, okay. That JV team good as fuck. Buffy. Hey, Brandon. Hey, Brandon. Right there. Where my shoe?
How'd it go? We made it.
Yeah, that's good.
I was going to visit with you, but you got busy talking, so I left you alone. We'll do that next time.
All right.
But no, it was, well, I hope it went on. We had about 35, 40 folks on the average watching. We got a lot of kinks to work out. We got
Need one more person.
We need actually need two. But yeah, we'll see how the feedback comes back. All right.
Was it good?
Now, huh?
Did it do good?
It went. Now I got to get this one.
That's better than nothing.
That's right.
It's not as important as varsity.
No, it's not.
Let's go, Richard!
All right, it is quickly turned game time. That was quick, how quickly that happened. I said quick 4 times now. We're trying to get our cameras up because we got some battery issues. All right, the pitcher looks to be number 26, Chase Nixon. Oh, yeah. Huh? I got you. We'll just hit reset. Nope. Yeah, in that game, that's what you need to do. Sorry. There's a strike.
All right, I hit reset and start the next game?
Yep, just hit start, and it should show up. It is 2 balls and 1 strike. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Richard, let's go.
2 balls and 2 strikes here. First part of this JV game. There's a hit back up the middle. Shortstop goes for it, goes through his legs.
Good hustle, catcher, good hustle.
And the hit for the Cardinals. Hit for the Cardinals there. Richard Clardy with the single. And a runner on. Michael Sewell at the plate. Ball past the catcher, and Richard Clardy is going to move up to second base. This is the JV game. Again, just a reminder, Cardinals won the first one, the varsity game, 10-8 and 7. Or as normal, I got to remember that we play 7 innings all the time. I do not have a lineup for Whitehall, but that's all right. We're not too concerned about it. Right now, Pete's up at the plate. Michael Sewell. Here's the pitch. Low. Ball 2. Runner at second. Pitch. Big swing. Foul ball out behind third base dugout. So it is a 2-1 count. Sewell batting from the left side of the plate. Here's the pitch from Nixon. Big swing. Strike 2.
Here you go, Mike.
Nixon. And I'm going to say the pitcher's name was Chase Nixon. Out of the stretch. He deals. Good looking pitch, but taken for a ball. Oh, you're tied into this camera. Okay, I need to NDI that one. I can do that real quick. But you're going to have to be on this network. I was wondering what, I couldn't connect. It kept telling me it was somebody else was using it. It's okay. Go ahead. Oh, technology. Here's the pitch. Foul tip. Just barely caught it. Stays alive. So they'll do it again, 3-2 count. Here's the pitch. Just outside, and Sewell has worked himself a walk. So he makes it over out to first base, and that brings up Colton Dewoody. Colton Dewoody. He bats with 2 runners on and no outs here. Top of the first of the JV game against Whitehall. Pitch in the dirt. Good stop by the catcher. Nobody advances. One 0 the count. Next pitch. He watches strike 1. Nixon, another unorthodox style. Kind of drops his elbow. Not a true sidearm, but kind of comes from the side. It's just a little different. That pitch is low and inside. Dewoody's worked at 2-1. Dewoody the junior, not the senior. Was talking to his daddy a while ago. Dewoody trying to work back from injury. Take strike number 2. He threw a bullpen the other day and looked good. He looked good on the mound. He was going to be needed to try to eat up some innings later on in this year. But we got to get him healthy. But he is able to bat. We'll see how that goes. Pitch in the dirt, gets back to the backstop. Clardy moves up, Sewell moves up. So runners now, second and third. No outs.
Go, D-Woody, right here. Full count.
I still haven't been able to connect to that camera. Who knows? All right, 3-2. Here's the pitch. Foul. Hit the plate, bounced back up, and hit Dewoody while he was still in the box. Foul ball. Outstanding. What's your network? Okay, see, you need to connect to this. So I got a NDI there. Here's the pitch, foul tip. Foul tip again, and that's back in the dugout of Whitehall. So still 3-2. Dewoody fighting hard. He got in the last game, he pinch ran. Here's the pitch. Oh! He is rung up on strikes on a pitch that looked a little bit high and outside, but it's been all over the place tonight, folks. That brings up the freshman Landon Morgan. He watches strike 1 at the knees. Landon's played a lot of baseball, as all of these kids have. Excited to be on the high school team. Did you get it connected? All right, just a second. Here's the pitch. Oh, a good drive. Right out center field. He is going to drive a run in, though. Good job by the freshman to get Clardy in. A line drive. The center fielder never had to move. And what a drive. A good hit right there. Good job by that young man. That's what you want to see. Oh, I think I'm going to have to stop the stream to add the input. So let's not even worry about it. I think they can see hopefully good enough with what they got. They'll miss a little right field. All right. Daniel Bryant, he drives the ball out to left center field. It's going out there, and it's off the glove of the left fielder. He made a dive for it. Brian's going to get into second with a double, and that drives in Sewell from second base. And the Cardinals are up 2-0. They're hitting the ball. So Daniel Bryan comes in on the first pitch he sees. He drives it to left center field. The left fielder had a chance at it, but had to range far to his left. And it ended up, he dove for it, and it went off his glove. Double, RBI double for Brian, and that brings up Dylan Windling. He turns into one, and he's going to take first base, and Coach Carmody is just ecstatic about it. He tells these boys, if it's close, turn into it, by gosh. That brings up Jackson Bradshaw. I think Jackson is going to be on the mound in this one. He was warming up earlier. But then again, Jackson just likes to get on the mound and throw, so he may have just been up there playing around. But if he is pitching, he'll be solid for sure. So 2-0's the score. Here's the pitch. Jackson watches the second one in the dirt, 2-0. Here's the pitch. He watches strike one. Nixon. I keep forgetting his name. Chase Nixon. Runners at first and second. Dylan Windling at first. Daniel Bryan at second. Bradshaw at the plate. He hits the ball. Hits the pitcher on the foot. The second baseman fields it. Makes the throw over. And a good play by the second baseman. Give him some credit there. And that will end the inning. But Cardinals score 2, and they take the lead going into the bottom half of the first inning. This is the JV game. You're listening to Cardinal Baseball. All right, back in Whitehall for the JV game. Let's try to set up the defense for the Cardinals. Looks like Jackson Bradshaw is on the mound for this one. Carson McKinney behind the plate. Daniel Bryan's at first base. Richard Clardy is at second base. Dylan Windling is at third. Grant Jeffers is at shortstop. Left fielder is A.J. Watson. Center fielder. Who is your center fielder there, Wes? I'm having a hard time seeing. Who's that again? Cade Goldsmith is center field. And D.D. Frazier looks like he's in right field. Landon Morgan DHing in this one. This batter is Stephen Weston. That'll be the first contestant with Jackson Bradshaw. All right, here we go. Bottom half of the first, 2-0 Cardinals lead in this JV game. Swinging a foul ball off to the right side. Next pitch. Just kind of a half swing is going to go out to right field. Didi's there, can't make the catch. He just about had to come a long ways in. It was kind of a half swing, just poked out in right field. Didi ran in, had a chance at it, couldn't pull it in. So runner at first base brings up, I believe they said Jack McCombs. Jackson pitches. Ball hit high up in the air, left side. A good play by Grant Jeffers to range out into shallow left field to make the catch. And one away as A.J. Watson was coming in, but good job by the shortstop, Jeffers, to call him off and make the play. A couple of freshmen there had to make a pretty good play. Good job. So runner still at first base, one out. Not real sure. Ooh, Pick moving back to first. He was safe. I can't tell who's batting here. Don't have a number. Maybe 23. No. Craig Crow. Yeah, I guess that was the pitcher. Yeah, that's it because he had them blue shoes on. Didn't make any sense. It's like, man, you red and white. That's a ball. In that last game, winning pitcher was Logan Robertson, by the way. He came in relief in the sixth. Pick moved back to first. He's safe. Yeah, the stats went off a while ago when it was locked. I couldn't look at it. But he came in relief in the sixth, and then the Cardinals were able to score 4 in the seventh, and then Robertson was able to close them out. Here's the pitch. Runner's going. McKinney throws down. He is out. Great throw and catch by McKinney to Jeffers. Cousins. They've done that a few times, even in the backyard or somewhere else. Huh? Wiffle Ball World Series. So a good play right there. There's a great throw by McKinney, and Jeffers there to cover. Ball hit way up in the air. I think that's going to stay in play. Going to be a tough play, though. Jackson went after it. But Dillon, I think the third baseman should have taken that one. Jackson should have probably gotten out of the way. But Dillon had the better angle. He was coming into it, whereas Jackson was having to run across to it. Needless to say, it fell foul. It counts 1-1. Mm-hmm. How long was it? 3 hours and 40 minutes, 7-inning game. I knew it was long. That's why those cameras are dying. Foul ball. Mm-hmm. Well, we're going to have to try to figure something out. Either way, I mean, we can plug them in. I'm talking. They're like, what are y'all talking about? It's a baseball game. Jackson pitches. Swing and a miss, and Crow goes down swinging, and so the Bulldogs go quietly after a single. We got a strikeout, or rather a pop out. We got to throw them out at second on an attempted steal, and then a strikeout there by Bradshaw. So 2-0 our score, even though the scoreboard says 1-0, but I'm pretty sure it's 2-0. We're going to the top half of the second inning. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. All right, back here for the start of the second inning. We're in the JV game. The Cardinals up 2-0. Still have Chase Nixon on the mound for the Bulldogs. And Grant Jeffers, the freshman, coming to the plate. Playing shortstop tonight for the JV squad. He stands in against Nixon. Pitch is high, 1-0 the count. Try to get these boys some experience in these JV games. The young guys, and then some of the guys that maybe aren't young but just need some experience, need to get a little rust shaken off. That's what these games are good for. And you're building for the future. You're going to lose 8 seniors this year. That's a big load to lose. You want to build a core underneath them, and that's what you got to do. So that's what these games are for. 2-0 the count. Hit to the right side. A good catch by the first baseman. It was right down the line, but the first baseman, who was just, we're talking, I guess, to maybe you're his mama, is that right? We're talking, he's about 6'6", 6'7", or something like that. And so it wasn't much for him just to reach out there and grab that one. He is a tall young man. Grant Jeffers hit the ball to the opposite field. That's true, and we've got it on video somewhere. A.J. Watson, the freshman, left fielder. I've watched A.J. throughout the years. He has worked really, really hard to get where he is comfortable, and he is doing a good job. He has got really quick hands. You get one inside on him, he can turn on it. He's got quick hands. Here's a pitch. He watches strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nixon gets his sign, pitching out of the stretch. Here it is. Big cut by the freshman. Comes up empty. 1-2. It looks like we've got maybe 23 people watching, or 23 systems. That's good. We hope you're enjoying it. Foul tip back behind the plate. We hope to be able to broadcast to Lakeside. And I say that because we have to contact all the schools. We have to get permission. And we have to have somewhere to set up, because it's not just one little old thing. Appreciate Wes O'Hara so much for helping me today. Title Windling as well. There's a hit back towards the shortstop. Shortstop bobbles it, and A.J. Watson is going to be on base. Good job of putting the ball in play, and Wes, he went the other way as well. So our freshmen are going opposite field.
That's a good thing to see.
It is, no doubt about it. All right.
Now batting number 16, Kate Goodson.
All right, Kate Goldberg at the plate. A.J. Watson on first. 1 out. Center fielder swings. He was out in front of that one. Nixon took something off there. Foul ball. You know, Wes. Oh. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll tell you in a minute. Nixon gets his sign. Watson's got his lead. Here's the pitch. Foul tip. You know, Watson is a 9th grader, and he's a pretty tall 9th grader. But he's standing against that guy right there. He doesn't look very tall at all. We can't put the camera on him, y'all. If I could, I'd turn the camera, but it's not even working right. But AJ looks quite small. Here's the pitch. Foul tip. Foul back, rather.
Well, I've seen him. We got out there.
He's on the phone with his girlfriend.
Here's the pitch. Ew, my goodness. That was called strike. And it is what it is, but it is strike 3 and 2 outs. Here comes another freshman to the plate. Jason Wolf digs in. Watson on first. Nixon pitches. Ball low. Two to nothing the score, top of the second here. 2 outs, 1 runner on first base. Watson trying to steal. He does steal. He could turn and go, but he's not going to. He makes the steal. The call was a strike at the plate. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Watson gets the stolen base, though. I think AJ had that stolen pretty easily. All right, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Took a little bit off that pitch right there, and Jason was out in front of it. And that's something a lot of these young guys, they haven't seen a lot of that, the ability to change those speeds, change the level of the eyes, and that's a challenge for sure. Here's the pitch. Ball outside. Count goes 2-2. Two outs. Runner on second base. Time called. Here's the pitch. Oh, hit him. Wolf takes his base.
Swing hard.
So Wolf takes the base after being hit by the pitch. Well, I say he got hit by the pitch, or did they walk him? It may have been a walk, because it must have been because AJ got to third. I thought the count was 2-2. Again, I looked at the scoreboard and I was wrong. So Wolf walks, rather. I knew it must not have been because Coach Carmen didn't get too excited. So Brandon Blackburn at the plate. Here's the pitch. Strike called. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 outs here. Runners at the corners. Right down the middle. Good pitch. So 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, and that will end the inning. So the Cardinals do not score a run. But they do still have the lead. 2-0 our score as we go into the bottom half of the second inning. This is Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. All right, Jackson Bradshaw back out for his second inning of work. Bottom of the second JV game, Cardinals versus the Bulldogs. We are in Whitehall. And it is 2-0 Camden Fairview. They won the first game 10-8. Hard-fought battle. Hope you got to watch it. But these Cardinals proved to be resilient tonight. Got some key pitching when they needed. Defense came up big at times. Made some mistakes, of course. Running mistakes just about cost us a game, but we were able to pull it out. 10-8 was the score. Bradshaw, his first pitch is high for a ball. I did not catch the name of this batter. Excuse me. Here's the next one. He grooves it in there that time. Strike. Jackson will not overpower you, but he will throw some junk. But then he'll groove a fastball like that. Uh-oh. Oh, we got a new catcher. Grant's catching. Landon Morgan is now at third base. Dylan Windling went to shortstop. All right. Sorry, I missed that one, y'all. Yeah, Grant Jeffers is behind the plate now. You're good. You're good. Foul tip. Back to the backstop. Ooh, big pitch right there and a strikeout looking. Number 24 is who it was, and that is Shane Songer. He went down looking on a big pitch. That's what a junk ball pitcher will get you sometimes. You expecting some trash, and all of a sudden he just throws a tater. That's exactly right. That ball pitch outside. Is this the first baseman? No. No, it's not. Not real sure who this is batting yet. Number 12, I got you. Swing and a miss. Big swing. Number 12 is Noah Smith. That's true. He's not far from knocking that noggin. Bradshaw steps and delivers. Foul ball back to the backstop. So I'll set the defense up again for you. These young guys out here playing. You got, excuse me, a sophomore on the mound, Jackson Bradshaw. Freshman behind the plate, Grant Jeffers. Here's the pitch from Bradshaw. Foul. He took a little bit off of that one and fouled it back. Daniel Bryan, the junior, at first base. Richard Clardy, the senior, is at second base. Oh, I see our camera took a foul ball or something. It's kind of knocked off kilter. We'll try to fix that. Foul ball again. You got a sophomore, Dylan Windling, at shortstop. Freshman Landon Morgan at third base. Here's the next pitch. Strike. Strike three on the inside corner, and Smith goes down looking. So 2 this inning. Jackson doing some work. So Landon Morgan at third base. Freshman out in left field, A.J. Watson. Kate Goldberg in center field. And I really cannot remember his classification. You'll have to forgive me. D.D. Frazier is in right field. He is a sophomore. Oh, Wes trying to fix the camera. Here's the next pitch. Just a little bit high. Two balls and no strikes. In the dirt to the backstop. 3-0. I think we're about to lose our iPad. Here, we can do this now. Here's the 3-0 pitch. down and outside, and that is a walk. Gives the Bulldogs a base runner. That's number 7, Evan Tucker. Number 26, Chase Nixon, is at the plate now with 2 outs. Folks, it's been a long night of baseball, I will have to say. I'm looking at our broadcast. We've been on for 4.5 hours. That's like crazy long. Well, we hope you've enjoyed it, if you've hung around. It's been a lot of fun. Jackson delivers, swing and a miss. I don't think Chase could make up his mind whether he wanted to swing there or not, and then he finally did. No balls, 1 strike. Runner at first. Bradshaw delivers. Driven out behind the dugout. Left side, out of play. Now, the latest schedule I saw for the Lady Cardinal softball team, I think they start on Monday. Do you have that information? Oh, they play tomorrow? Tomorrow against Arkadelphia at home. There you go. There's a ball hit to third base. Landon Morgan tries to field it, goes through his legs. Dillon gets it, but everybody is safe. That ball was to the left of Morgan. He tried to slide over, but just wasn't able to stay down on the ball. And the runner, he is going to reach by error. So we got runners at first and second, 2 outs. So the Lady Cardinals play tomorrow at home against Arkadelphia. Coach Center and her squad looking for a big year this year. Get out and support them. Remember, we'll be hopefully in Lakeside on Monday. Here's the pitch. Oh, spiked it in the ground. Good catch, good stop by Grant Jeffers. Here's the pitch. Good pitch, strike. So he struck out the first 2 looking, walked 1 reached by error. He has 2 strikes here on the batter. Oh, that's right. And that ball is outside. Well, we may be wrong on that information about the softball team. We'll try to get an update for you. Ball's hit up in the air. It's going to be fielded hopefully by Dylan Winley. He makes the catch there at shortstop. And that is the 3rd out. So no runs scored. 2 left on base. No hits in that one. Cardinals still up 2-0 going into the top of the 3rd inning. This is Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball.
Yeah.
Going into the top of the third in the JV game, the Cardinals versus the Bulldogs. Cardinals leading 2-0. Big win in the first game, 10-8. So we did confirm the Lady Cardinals do play tomorrow against Arkadelphia. Their game, I think, was scheduled for maybe Tuesday and got postponed to Thursday. So they'll start their season tomorrow. Get out and check them out if you can.
I do not.
I'm not sure game time, maybe 4:30, 5 o'clock. 4:30. There you go. All right. I can't see who's batting. Is that Alex White? There's a light right behind him. Is that Alex? Yeah, Alex White is at the plate, number 20. Sorry, I just couldn't see for a minute. There's a light right behind him. Hasn't really bothered me all night, but it's bothering me now. Could be that I'm old and getting older and it's dark. Here's the pitch. 2-0 count. There's a strike. I started wearing reading glasses a couple weeks ago. I've had them for like a day and I can't find them. It's the worst. Well, you know, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. You know, I'm told, well, go over to Dollar General, get you one. Well, I go over there, and apparently I picked up the wrong ones. They're like $12. I was like, my gosh, man, I thought you're supposed to buy like 4 or 5 at a time. Oh, the Dollar Tree. I messed up. Swing and a miss. White goes down swinging. So White's the first out in the inning. And I believe that's Dee, isn't it? Isn't that Dee? I can't see that number again. Dee Frazier at the plate.
Let's go, Dee.
No, that's true. Strike. Bottom part of the zone. Ball in the dirt. 1-1 is the count. Looks like Dylan Windling is in the bullpen. High and outside. Low again. Count goes 3-1. Coach getting all of his players in to bat. Hey, good game, bud.
Thank you.
There's a strike. Did watch that one there? One out here in the top half of the third inning. Cardinals up 2-0, despite what the scoreboard says. Dee swings and misses and goes down. So Nixon gets 2 strikeouts. And that brings up Camden Fairview's going to come in and bat. He batted in the first game, took a walk, big walk. Got a run in on that. Now he gets a chance to bat. You know that's good for him. He needs the opportunity to, as you said earlier, Wes, shake some rust off. Here's the pitch. Big cut. Missed it. Well, if we could have weather like this throughout the baseball season, we would be all right. It does look like the next several days, maybe some rain tomorrow, but maybe not enough to affect us next week. We'll get at least 3 games in, we'll hope. What you got on the girls? The boys basketball plays tomorrow. Ball hit way up in the air, left side, being chased by the third baseman, and it is going to fall foul. That ball had some air under it, and good chase by the third baseman, but he was not able to make it there, make the catch. So Gavin stays alive. You said They play tomorrow against Watson Chapel. So the boys in the state tournament. That is the state tournament, right? The regional. I'm sorry, regional, yes. They play tomorrow. Where are they playing those games? That's in Star City, okay. Here's the pitch to Fain. He hits a hold of one out to right field, but it is going to drift foul. I don't know that it had the distance, but it was a solid lick, I will say that. But just kept curving foul of the pole. Just a little bit out in front of it. 2-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Oh, he reached for it and missed it. And goes down on strikes. And that will end the top half of the third inning. But the Cardinals still have the lead 2-0. And we will come back with the bottom half of the third. Stay tuned. This is Camden Fairview Cardinal Baseball.
Yeah, no doubt.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 9, Dylan Windley.
Back. Excuse me, I'm sorry. 4.5 hours of talking is starting to wear on me. Back at Whitehall. And we're in the JV game. Cardinals up 2-0. Third inning, bottom of the third. New pitcher Dylan Windling. He takes the mound. Grant Jeff is still behind the plate. Couple of other changes, though. Landy Morgan moves over to first base. Jason Wolf takes over at second base. Jackson Bradshaw moves to shortstop. Richard Clardy goes over to third. And then in left field, it's still A.J. Watson. And you've got Cade Goldberg in center field and Alex White in right field. So that's how the defense sets up for the bottom half of the third inning. We're talking about the boys a while ago basketball team. They play tomorrow against Watson Chapel in the regional tournament. Girls lost today against Nashville. Is that correct? So they have been put out of the regional tournament. And the baseball Cardinals, their season just starting today. But got to win. So they are excited about that. A good one for sure.
Now batting the left fielder, number 15, Aiden Harrell.
Number 15, Aiden Harrell is batting. He's got his pants legs pulled up below his knees, old school style, the big stockings. Not the stirrups, though. He doesn't have the stirrups, just the stockings. Most of the style these days is it's not a boot cut, but where they wear around the shoes. Flared leg, yeah, that kind of became the style. First pitch is a ball from Windling. There's a strike. Windling he's a good-sized kid, but when he throws, he is just a long, just everything, arms and legs, just woohoo. But when he controls it, he is quite effective. That right arm comes way back when he goes to throw. That ball was past the catcher. Dylan's a good kid. He kicks and delivers. Strike two. That's the challenge with a throw like that, though, is the inconsistency. To always find the same slot, always find the same motion. Just takes a lot of work. it can be done, but it is challenging. But he gets him right there with a nice fastball. Strikeout looking. That brings up Lucas Gray. He's a lefty. He will bat against Windling here in the bottom half of the third inning. A little bit high. I swear it's 2-0. Okay, well, they've never changed it on the scoreboard, but I don't know. Clardy and Sewell both scored. So, all right. Ball 2.
Yeah.
Here's the next one. That's low for ball 3.
Oh, yeah, it is cold on that bus.
It's funny to watch. There's a strike. It's funny to watch these kids that have already played. They're walking around. Everybody's got a phone and a charger in their back pocket. They came prepared, by golly.
Earphones and heavy jackets.
Big swing and a miss. Yeah, earphones. They got their whatever they are now, whatever they're wearing, Beats or something. Beautiful Thursday night for baseball, folks. There's a drive out to left field. Watson on the move. He's going to try to get there. It is a foul ball. He was not able to cover the ground to make that. But it falls harmlessly to the ground. Yeah, beautiful. Man, we couldn't have asked for better weather today. Except I'd like a heater right now on my legs. But here's the next one. Got him! Looking. Dillon struck out 2 in a row looking. Lucas Gray was the batter. He backed out of the box. He thought it was near his knees, but it was obviously in the zone. Who is this again? Oh, Greg Wolf. I wonder if he's a cousin. He is the tall. Oh, nice. Now that's where Dillon, he'll throw that in there. Look at him. He's got a smile on his face. He threw a breaking pitch right there. It was gorgeous, and he knows it. And that's good. That's fun for these boys. Comes back with a fastball. Good-looking pitch. This is the tall first baseman. Big strike zone. Uh-oh. Dillon's shaking. He shook about 3. Yeah, he wants his breaking ball. Here we go. Well, he threw it. It got hit. Dillon's going to field it, toss it over to Landon Morgan at third base. And the out is made. And that is the ball game. So the Cardinals are going to win this one 2-0. The JV game is a winner. The varsity game is a winner. And we are going to go home. And we're going to shut this thing down. But we thank y'all for listening so much. It's been a great time. We look forward to doing it again on Monday right here on the YouTube of Camden Fairview Cardinal Baseball. Y'all have a good one. So long.
I'm not leaving. We gotta get everything picked up.